Welcome to Diecast Destiny. My name's Craig. I'll be the Dungeon Master this evening. We're here with Sir Rod, Trey, Jared, Jess, Matt, and Jackson. Say hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello, everybody.
Hi.
Ah.
Bah! All right. Do we have any announcements? What's going on? How do we do this? No announcements?
Oh.
Great. Sounds good. Okay. Well, let's just jump right into the quiz.
Warm up question or quiz first?
Quiz.
Okay.
We'll do the quiz first. Do the quiz first.
All right.
Yeah. So we started doing this thing. Thanks to another D&D group. I don't remember the name of them. I'll try to figure that out at some point. Shove some credit their way. That's okay. But we asked the one player a thing about their characters, or several questions about their characters. If they get it right, they get to proceed. If they get it wrong, they have to stop, and they lose everything that they won. What they win is a D4 on the first question, a D6 on the second question, and it goes up from there all the way up until a D100. Just kidding, D12. Just a D12.
Oh. I thought you were implementing my suggestion.
No,
I'm gonna clip
Not-
that right before
not-
the just kidding.
not ever will that ever happen ever.
Imagine rolling a 1 on that.
That would make my week. All right, so let's all roll d20s. Please close your character sheets.
Joke's on you, I never opened it.
Same.
Oh, shit. Okay.
What? You don't want to be quizzed?
I don't know why, I got a little nervous today.
Man. That seems very unlike you.
Yeah. I was like, it's not going to be me. I just had it in my head that it wasn't going to be me, and then when it almost was, I was like, oh.
Oh, Wally.
Oh boy.
Wally with a 15. Beat 'em all. Check that, everybody. Okay. William,
You got this. You got this.
for your first question, and your chance to have a die to add to any d20 roll for this whole session. We'll do an easy one. What is the name of the ability or feature that allows you to see into the future and know what role you will make?
At its current incarnation, it's Greater Portent.
All right, you get a d4. Would you like to proceed?
Woo!
It would be really funny if I was just like, no, I won one thing, and that's it. I'm out. Quit while you're ahead. But yes, I will proceed. Thank you.
All right. Okay. You have an ability, or a trait in this case, that whenever you roll a 1 on a d20, an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, you can re-roll that die, but you must use the new one. What is that called?
That is halfling luck. final answer.
I need to check on that, actually. One moment.
Oh, the tension, the suspense.
I'm pretty sure it's right, because that's
I
the
am pretty
answer
sure-
I gave in my head. And
That
then
is
I could open my character sheet and take
Same.
a look at it if you want me to.
incorrect.
what?
What's it called?
It's called Lucky.
Was Halfling Luck the version of it from an earlier edition of the game?
I don't know.
Also, lucky is a feat.
Yeah, that's true too. But according to the, check one more spot here.
Does anyone know the difference between halfling luck and lucky?
Actually, couldn't find Halfling Luck when I tried to pull it up.
Oh, because yeah, just I had the same thing where I was there. I thought that from I must have heard it
It's listed.
somewhere.
It is listed as lucky under halfling traits.
Yeah. Yep.
Fucking figures.
Even-
I knew I
even-
should have quit.
I went ahead, just in case, I went ahead and checked the D&D Beyond official stuff, and it is Lucky.
You know,
Oh,
I
man.
think I understand why we were calling it that, though.
More like unlucky.
Why is that?
Because Lucky, I think, is primarily just a halfling trait, but acts differently than, like, the luck feat.
Ah,
Because he can cause others to reroll, whereas luck
No, that's
just allows you to
bountiful
reroll.
luck.
Yeah, that's a
Oh.
different thing entirely.
Oh, well, shit.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be
No, I don't
surprised
know why
if
we were
it
calling
like
it that.
Yeah,
in
the,
iterations prior it was called halfling luck because you played back in the day.
I think the other thing he has is bountiful luck, and that lets him luck his friendos instead of just himself.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what you were just saying.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
Oh,
you
William.
joined the
well,
Out
you-
by Two club. You, me, and
Yeah.
Jess.
I mean, I feel it was close enough, and that he should just get the D6. But
Yeah, but it's
Aw.
not the
No,
thing.
I
though.
know what I was confusing it with. Because I just looked at my character sheet, and Lucky is right above Mark of Hospitality Halfling for my racial traits. So in my mental image, one says Halfling and the other says Lucky, so
I
I
do
was
that a lot.
blending the two.
Womp womp.
All right. Well, better luck next time. Okay, let's get to the
Haha.
roleplay warm-up question. How you? Ah,
You probably won't even be able to answer the first one.
accidentally defining.
Better luck. Better luck.
Better Lucky next time?
No, too far. You ruined it. No, joking.
God damn it, Jared. That was so stupid. I'm just kidding.
Go.
Talk about your first crush. We'll start at the top with Cecily.
Oh boy, I haven't thought about this in a long time. It was probably when I was about 15, I think, back in Silpha Hill. There was another satyr. His name was Javi, and he was so cute. He had the cutest little horns and just like a little butt you wanted to spank, and yeah, he was really And he was a sweet guy.
All right. Kish.
Crush. Kinda like, glance at Loon and Clank. Like, how my mom and dad liked each other? Well, there was one person that kind of made me feel a little different. They were really smart, and they were really friendly, and they had really pretty fur, and she said that she liked my ears. Yeah, I
Nice.
wanted to be friends with them, but I was also a lot shyer than I'd felt with other people, so I think that was probably that.
Fantastic. Volume.
My first crush. You ever have to come up with a name on the fly and you just fucking blank?
No,
Yeah,
not
just
ever.
now.
That's never happened to me, not ever.
Like literally like 30 seconds ago, yes.
Yeah, it's well, my first crush was it was so long ago. Her name was, I believe, Clairline. She was she worked on one of the farms near my parents' inn. She was a milkmaid. She was to my young eyes, she was quite an enchanting creature. And it didn't help that she had an affiliative relationship with the production of dairy products. She was a sturdy girl.
Loves your milk.
Clairline.
Loon.
Did I hear my name?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, my first crush. Well, my first crush, was a really nice guy, who, came to visit my mother's home. He needed our help with something. Anyway, he was short and, strong, and he treated me really nice. Kind of a
Alright.
nerd, though.
Kind of. Clank.
Well, when I was a child, I was obviously bullied a lot. There was an older girl who actually stood up to them once. And, had high hopes for a relationship that obviously couldn't have happened due to the age gap, but
A boy can still dream.
yeah.
All right.
So here's to you, Mrs. Robinson.
Carry on.
His name was Frederick, and it was when I first started school. He was the only person who ever came up to me and introduced themselves to me without being like prompted, and we were really good friends for a couple of years, and then I started to like really get those feelings, and before I could say anything, they moved. So it was pretty sad. I haven't seen him in years, but definitely don't forget him. Great friend.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and jump into things here. When last we left off,
We're not starting in a bar? I thought we were starting in a bar.
Pretty sure we're outside a gate, homie.
Yeah, they can have a campment bar.
Okay.
There's a new bard.
The pop-up bar.
Yeah. Celebration with the South Warren shooty guys.
It's like a food truck bandwagon.
We're
Weird
working
type.
on a name, okay? I didn't realize that this was going to be a thing. I never put any thought into it, and now I realize that that was a huge mistake.
all right.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right. Well, this setting messages. Want to bring down the music.
Hang on a second. There you go.
All right. I almost got Jared to like grab some spoons and like play that from behind or something, but okay.
Just need a metronome app.
I really should. Mixed pair had seen for themselves the massive undead horde. They raced ahead to Andrigale, hoping to reach in time to warn. On the way, they gathered aid from Queens and Wizards Council. Will all of it actually be enough, or will they still not stand a chance? Ooh. The morning light had barely cracked across the desert horizon. They saw ahead a shimmering dome within which the city lies in. To much dismay and fearful thoughts, the sight before the crew, a fearsome, massive, ancient dragon, scales black as night, and our team knew. Is there any hope against a foe? Might just be old as time. Nightmares tie the group together with red thread on the line. Can't run away, folks would be prey. There's no time left to whine. Face him down, lure him from town, make him pay for all his crimes. Up against Athalos cleaves, pain and heartache, all he leaves. Countless lives he's torn apart, makes misery into a gruesome art. Fight or flee from Athalos cleaves, truly skilled how he deceives. Now spewing acid on the city's shield, how can mixed up para bring him to yield? They watched on as he attacked. The dome began to wane. They knew there wasn't much time left. All options were insane. Clank took up aim, held his breath. Was foregone sleep enough? Caught the attention of their deadly foe. This right'll be rough. Ol attacked that could in range, but not with much effect. Flashed in a blink, halting the ship, weighing down the Lucy's deck. Both Loon and Cecily transformed into shapes they'd never taken. Saved the friends, attacked the foe, but most still left it shaken. Old Clank's work seemed to pay off. Bullets tore the dragon's flesh. Athalos breathed, closed his eyes and wounds, and closed his wounds and grinned, and looked rather refreshed. Confidence had faltered, and hope was razor thin. If all their work thus far was moot, was there any chance to win? Face to face with Athalos cleaves, mixed a para deep in the weeds. Torment and tricks are his delight. Can our heroes truly best him in a fight? Back to the city flies Athalos cleaves, and towards the ground the Lucy speeds. Manage to save it from a crash. Can they catch up for the city's ash? Their allies from around Atlantis grouped outside the city walls. Mages, dwarfs, and soldiers fought the damnedest till their fall. The group caught up, joined the attack, but before much more, Athalos drew back. He sneered and still decreed success as the horde still marched here nonetheless. He promised them they'd meet real soon, then disappeared. All before noon. They drove away, Athalos cleaves, success with magic and machines. Though the dwarves and mages lost a lot, South Warren forces showed us what they got. Till next time, Athalos cleaves. Hope we don't roll so many threes. We'll fight for a rune until our last breath. Mixed a para surely shall see to your death. Ta-da!
Oh my god, all those fucking threes.
Seriously, though.
Yeah, it was rough.
That was good.
And all before noon.
Right?
Like, nope, all of us are like out of spell slots and mostly dead, so yay.
It's cool. We'll take a short rest.
So now you know what all the flapping and anxiety gestures leading up to that were about. Was like, oh god, why do I keep doing this to myself? Why am I a masochist?
Because it's fun.
For the lulls.
Worth it.
For the
Worth it every
lulls.
time.
I do it for the lulls.
Need to get like music going.
All right. And this is where we pick back up. Half of you are heading back to the Lucy, and half of you are heading inside Andrea Gale. As you walk toward the city gate, a guard approaches wearing a deep blue tunic that ripples gently in the desert breeze, while the sandy beige trousers blend seamlessly with the surrounding environment. The sun glints off his metal helmet and armor, accentuating the stylized, crossed pair of swords emblazoned on the front. He looks at you. Stop right there.
I forgot it was Dom DeLuise at the gate.
Hello.
Hi. What was all that?
Oh, that? That, that was a dragon.
Well, I know that.
I think he was trying to destroy your city.
Yeah, no fit.
Yep.
What's wrong?
Yeah, I just thought of a funny story. That's all. It just sort of like popped into my head, and it was funny, and so I can't stop giggling about it. Anyway,
This happens a lot. It's okay, I promise.
Yeah, I'm a bard. You understand?
I understand.
Okay, good. Whew. Sorry. The dragon. There's kind of a lot to unpack there. Is there any way we can speak with the Grand Master Thorn?
And he just laughs.
See, you get it.
I'm sorry. No.
Okay, yeah. I thought that was probably going to be the case. Well, that dragon is probably going to be back. But that isn't...
As you can see, we can protect ourselves.
From a dragon, yes. But how about a huge horde of undead?
Yeah, that was my next point. He's got friends.
I assume if we could protect ourselves against the dragon, we could probably protect ourselves against a horde of undead.
Okay, cool. So, y'all are good on everything. You know what's coming. And that's it. That's all.
That's all we needed to do.
What do you mean? Know what's coming?
Oh, we just told. Did we not just
Horde
hold
of
that?
undead is coming. We just told you that.
There is a horde of undead coming.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's huge. That's why we came
That's
here
not
to
good.
help you. But apparently you don't need the help.
It's
we probably
not
don't need the help.
good. And
What's your
no.
name?
Oh boy.
My name, my name is Althair.
Ah, and are you in charge of the city's defenses?
One of the people in charge of the defenses.
One of.
So you're a ranking member of the city guard, the constabulary, the militia.
The Guardians Brigade. That's right.
Ah, yes, the Guardians Brigade. Well, not gonna say this fucking guy's name. As I'm sure you just saw, a dragon was attacking your city, and we have come here to parley with the leaders of your city for the preservation of Andrea Gale. In short, we need to speak to somebody in charge.
Make a persuasion check.
Loon, you got anything to help me out on this one?
It is vitally important that we speak to them.
Your survival depends on it.
I honestly don't think that this is going to stop. And I'm gonna give old William a pat on the back. And give him enhance ability. Enhance.
Enhance.
Yep. I'm
Alright.
gonna give him Eagle's Splendor.
Accidentally cast enlarge.
Now he's just a human.
It's the biggest halfling I've ever seen.
I think that might just be a man.
What does Eagle Splendor give me?
It gives you advantage on charisma checks.
That's
A
good.
dirty 20.
Okay. I'll take you to my sergeant. Does that sound good?
Yes, thanks, Al. You're muted.
Althair. Say it with me. Althair.
Althair.
Oh, fair. Sorry.
I'll
I'm
say.
sorry. Are you making fun of me? Althair.
Looks at William.
It's Othair.
You're not here.
Althair.
Yes. I'm sorry. I am.
Say it, please.
I got hit
I'm
on
sorry.
the head.
Say it, please.
I'm something of a student of nominology. How do you spell that? It's a name I'm unfamiliar with.
A L F A I R. Alfair.
Alsair, yes, excellent. Are we
I said-
making our way towards the
Is
sergeant?
that
that
not
so
what I
hard?
said?
No, that's not what you said.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. Kish, where are you? Are you with this group, or are you headed back to the other one?
I went with Clank and Cecily.
Great. Your most
And
perceptive folks.
just oh.
I'm
I
not
believe
one
we
of
did-
those perceptive folks. Oh wait, as a dragon, yes, I am.
Yeah, as a dragon. Okay, never mind. Then.
Just a quick note, I think the music's still turned down from my spectacle.
Your
Yeah,
awesome
it-
spectacle.
It had stopped. Yeah.
Okay.
Not getting anything.
Nope, it's.
Oh, I hear it.
It's
We're good.
yeah, it's been going. It's just been quiet.
Probably just too quiet on my end then. Thank you.
Mhm.
It's like Diablo 2 music.
It's just very subtle.
Diablo 4 is out.
Lynn looks at William with a look of like mild panic in her eyes. And says telepathically, "What the fuck is wrong with me? I don't know what I'm doing."
Is everything okay back there?
What?
We still have TeamSpeak going.
Oh, no, it's all good. I just, I tripped.
While you are talking to Clank, the guard says, "Please follow me," and he turns around and starts walking into the city. Go ahead.
I just look at Carry On and volume and mouth. Fuck.
All right.
William gives a small shrug and begins following Alsair.
So, Alsair, you
Yes?
you live here all your life, or are you from somewhere else?
To be fair, I don't remember.
Oh, you don't remember?
That's
You-
right.
Did you lose your memories?
That's right.
Oh dear. It's rather unfortunate. Do you mind if I...
Really?
Do you mind if I ask how that happened?
It's funny. I don't remember. So. I don't.
Right. Looking at him again,
Because
can I...
that happened before I lost my memories.
Oh, valid point. But looking at him again, can I discern his, the word escapes me. Not race. I guess race. I'm just gonna say race.
Lineage?
Species?
Lineage, thank you. Yeah.
Ancestry?
Ancestry, that's the one.
Wait, are you like what are we? I mean, we're in D&D world here. What are you actually talking about, mechanically speaking?
Mechanically, I'm wondering, is he a dwarf? Is he a halfling? Is he a gnome? Is he human? Is he...
Gotcha. So I believe that goes by species now.
Species, okay.
I
I think
believe.
Ancestry is Pathfinder.
Yeah. Make a perception check.
Okie dokie. 17.
Okay. Excuse me. So, for the most part, this guard has a visor and a helmet covering his head. However, and you know, full body armor, pretty much. However, there is a moment when you see something that catches your eye and is familiar, and it reminds you of something you've seen previously on your adventures, specifically whenever you've been no, wait, shit. That was an entirely different person. You never met that one person. Okay. I'll message you.
Oh boy, whispers. Okay.
Ooh.
Well, perhaps that's something that can be remedied or rectified. Your lost memories, that is. I know there's a few ways to go about doing it.
Yes, the recovery of memories, coincidentally, has been some of the research that we've pursued in recent weeks.
Right.
Oh, that's very interesting.
We actually have a friend who's also lost their memories, although he recalls losing them. So I suppose it's a bit different.
Sir, if you'll forgive a somewhat probing question, when do your memories begin? How far back can you currently remember?
Well, make a persuasion check on that.
Am I still under the effect of eagleness?
Splendor.
It lasts up to 1 hour, so yeah.
Can I go ahead and re-roll that one?
Yeah.
That was not supposed to have been an advantage.
Well,
I'm just
waiting for it to pop
Hasn't-
up.
yeah. Just roll one more die.
Oh!
Okay, use. All right, that works. All right, so that was a 4 plus 2, so 9 total.
Nine's the final answer.
Yeah.
Yep. No, I don't think I'm gonna talk about that though. Not with you. I think we're done talking for now. Besides, we're here. So, yeah, you approach this like sandy brown building. It has windows, but the windows have bars. It has a door, but the door is like propped open. And it just kind of you see that it looks like the door stays open most of the time, probably, as it looks like the sand has just kind of blown inside. And he walks in, and you all walk in.
Yes. As we're walking in, I'm gonna walk behind him and over our telepathic bond. I say. You guys notice there's something weird about his legs?
Now that you mention it.
I'm gonna look at his legs.
Just like
Anybody
the,
that wants to can make perception checks.
the general lower half portion of his body. Something strikes me as odd.
Trying to figure out why it's doing that, so give me a second, but please continue.
What's it doing? What did it do?
It's like it keeps rolling
At advantage.
too, but not in the obsidian way. At advantage or disadvantage. I don't know if you've.
You might
What
go
card do we
to
have going right now?
configures.
Not
huh?
anything that would give. Well,
Yeah, he's looking at the
Looking at
interior
settings.
configurations. Yeah.
Is it happening on all of your checks?
yeah. Make sure you go to effects and uncheck the coins effect if you happen to have that checked, because that will give you advantage on charisma. But I don't know about your other stuff, so.
That is not currently checked on his. You can go to settings and obsidian and make sure that it's not, or make sure it's checked to only roll one die.
Yep, just found it. Looks like that was hopefully the problem.
I remember Trey said something about they reset the cache or they cleared the cache. So
Yeah,
that would-
and then it was weird actually when I pulled it up earlier. I didn't have the obsidian option on my game, so I was like, "Oh, I guess we got rid of that." Like,
we have
so-
not yet.
my bad.
Trying to give them a chance to get things updated and working better, but yep, we'll probably drop it at some point whenever I feel like getting to there. Did you hit save on the button?
That's what I just
Yes.
asked. Continue.
all right.
We'll figure this out.
A 16. So carry on with a 13. You don't notice much different. You know what? Actually, so you guys are in a somewhat darkened room, and Cariana, you have dark vision. Actually, you have like really good dark vision. So I will say that you probably do notice it. William, do you have dark vision?
Not currently.
Okay. However, you did roll a 16. So you both see. So there's like this cloth that's covering most of his legs, and just behind him, where his legs are, you do see something moving around in there.
Got a trouser snake, does he?
Is that a tail?
Do you say that?
Out
Yeah.
loud?
Not out loud. Good lord. No, I said it in the telepathic.
Okay, over the bond.
Yeah.
And that's what I was thinking, but it's kind of hard to tell. I'm wondering. The Queen had mentioned that anyone she had sent to Andrea Gale never returned and never reported back. I'm wondering if maybe they're having their memory modified.
Or wiped.
Mm-hmm. You guys, I know that y'all are at the Lucy, but I think there could be something strange going on here. I don't know what we're walking into, so be prepared to come find us if we should suddenly stop responding.
Fair enough.
Captain Thetheth. I have some people here to meet you. Burly man with the appearance of a lion stands up. Hello.
Hello. I extend my hand to, shake his. I'm sorry. What was your name again, sir?
I said it was Captain Thetheth.
I ignore him, speaking directly to the captain.
Captain Setheth.
Sessa, thank you. My name is Loon. I am with Mixed Opera. We come with news. I'm sure you're aware of the dragon that just attempted to attack your city.
Of course.
We were not fully aware of the city's capabilities, and we attempted to assist in defending. We did manage to scare it off, I suppose. It has fled. But it's important that you know that it doesn't come alone. We believe that in just over a day, an undead horde will arrive at your city gates.
An undead horde.
Correct. We are unsure as to why your city has been targeted, but we felt that it would be the right thing to do to at least alert you of the danger.
Thank you. And how many? Horde is such a broad term.
Right, sorry. The numbers were too high to count.
Okay, and that, I'm sorry. Also, I don't know how high you can count.
William, do you have the ability to show him?
Not without a night's rest, I'm afraid. Captain, this horde, we have seen it firsthand. It stretched from horizon to horizon. It is multitudes upon multitudes of undead, supplemented by giants and magic wielders, and, perhaps most distressing, led by an entity that is bent on possibly the destruction of the world. At the very least, as we've seen, the destruction of your city.
Mm-hmm.
Now you, as a captain of the Guardians Brigade, it is imperative upon you to ensure the safety of your city, to bring a threat of the knowledge of a threat of this magnitude to your superiors, to the city's leadership.
Of course. And will be done. And I appreciate the heads up. We are capable of defending ourselves.
With assistance, yes.
Mm-hmm. And is there something more that you want from me? Or are you just doing your duties and reporting?
Well, we are he kind of looks back at Cariana and Loon. We are morally obligated to simply inform you of the threat. However, that information is part of our larger goal. We seek an audience with the leadership of this city.
Correct.
see.
We do have some additional concerns regarding this army.
Okay. Go on.
Well, hypothetically, and this is purely hypothetical, as I can clearly see that your city is more than capable of defending itself, but hypothetically, if your city should fall, I believe that the people within it would just increase this army's numbers.
That would be true, were I concerned. I'm sorry, we've not fallen to any sort of incursion since we've implemented our defenses.
And as I understand, yes. How long have you been a part of the city's defenses, if you don't mind my asking?
Make a persuasion check.
$24.
I've been a captain of this guard for the last 10 years.
And you've never seen anything like this before, I would hope?
An undead horde that reaches from horizon to horizon.
Yes.
If I'm quite honest, it sounds completely unheard of.
It does sound a bit ridiculous. Although, there's a possibility I could show you.
Okay. No, I'm not saying I don't believe you. It would be nice to see what I'm up against. However, I'm not saying I don't believe you. It's just, we've held back armies.
Right. What, What I'm concerned about is not whether or not you can defend yourselves. Like I said, I believe that y'all are very strong and capable. But what if it's just too much? We wouldn't be able to sit idly if you did fall and put the rest of the continent at risk.
Hypothetically, if they are able to get past the protective barrier, that's only the first line of defense for us.
Oh. That is comforting to know that there is more to it. Right, well...
Captain, when your city was under siege by the dragon, that magical barrier, impressive though it was weakening. That was simply attack from a single dragon. Now, if you add a heretofore unthinkable horde with that dragon, how long do you suppose that defense and the subsequent defenses will last?
Make either a persuasion check or a intimidation check.
That will be at advantage. As long as I've got the old spell going.
These dice are fucking cock teases.
Sir, I'm sorry. What is your name?
William W. Westwall. Tyromancer, Onironaut, Bon Vivant, and Raconteur.
And I apologize. What are your pronouns?
He, him.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Westwall. We weren't at full force.
You weren't at full force.
May have seemed like it was weakening, but correct. We didn't. That wasn't all we have.
Someone just had to use the bathroom.
Well, then that is quite good news, and actually fits nicely with the petition we wish to put forth.
And which is?
Where I grew up, it's pasture land. Those who tended the flocks understood that any of the animals that were allowed to stray from the flock were picked off, devoured by the wolves. However, if the flocks were kept together, they were safer. The wolves could not select their prey at their whim. Such is the situation that we're facing right now. I understand Andrea Gale has a long history of independence. However, the city would fare better were it to ally with other powers in the world. Now that yearning for independence is quite natural and has been embraced by a great deal of powers in the world. However, it's left them vulnerable, and we are currently seeking to forge some sort of an alliance between Andrea Gale, Aerith, our own home of South Warren, and Ort the Gale, as well as others, to stand in the face of this threat and hopefully vanquish it.
Correct. We believe that we're stronger together, and if we can all band together, then we will prevail.
Well, I don't disagree. Unfortunately, that's not up to me.
And this is why we seek audience with the Grandmaster.
Right. How much do you know about Grandmaster Thorn?
Not much beyond that he prefers his independence and that he presides over the guilds which run your city.
Mm-hmm. And do you know how often he takes audience?
as an outsider, I admit that no, I do not know. I would assume almost never.
Very close.
Right.
The answer is never.
Well, there's a first time for everything.
Okay.
Loon's like crossing her fingers behind her back kind of situation.
Listen. I can assure you that we can protect ourselves. And I appreciate your concern. It sounds like what you want is for this city to join forces with other cities, which I can pretty much assure you, while it is a great idea, and one that I would pursue, could I, it won't happen. Andrea Gale has stood the test of time here, alone, for more years than you've been alive.
Fair. Looking back at the others.
If you wish to lend aid to the protection of the city, that is something I can say that we won't turn down, but we won't go into any alliance with anyone else.
Understandable. I suppose all that we're asking is that should the dragon, Athalos, as it is named, or this army come to your gates, all we're asking is that you fight them. You see, your shield, it's impressive and does the trick, yes, but if all that you do is defend yourselves and turn them away, well, that will turn them to other targets.
Mm-hmm.
And we count on your city to fight them?
I'm afraid not. Not unless our shield goes down.
Perhaps beyond repelling these aggressors. Simply if lines of communication could be opened with the aforementioned Aerith, Arendelle, Orthogale. If this army does attack, and if you were to just let those other organizations know of the attack, perhaps a temporary agreement of mutual aid could be founded.
Again, and I don't know how else to say this, but I don't have that power. I simply don't.
No, Captain, you. I understand hierarchical organizations. I myself attended Aerith College, a very monolithic hierarchy. And my own experience with it was that, well, sometimes the body politic is improved if the lower extremities take action. Perhaps without the knowledge of or against the wishes of the head of the body.
Sounds very unconsensual. Oh, was that it? Sorry, I didn't know you were done.
Well, we are, of course, speaking in metaphor.
Mhm.
I'm simply saying that sometimes the strictures of a hierarchy can be stepped outside of. Simply food for thought.
I see. Make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Would that just be a regular? Straight
Yeah,
roll?
I suppose so, yeah.
It's a 21.
Look. Grandmaster Thorn is not one to trifle with. He looks at each of you in turn. You will not get an audience with him. You will not convince him. And there is nothing that I can do. I
We
truly am
understand.
sorry.
We appreciate you taking the time to speak with us. And I think we understand. I do have one more favor to ask.
Go ahead.
Perhaps this is something that maybe you can assist us with. But our airship, actually took some substantial damage. We had an encounter with the dragon. Is there any way that you might be able to aid us in its repair? Perhaps parts or extra hands?
Perhaps. Though I can provide a guard to escort you back. However, my folks aren't the ones to handle this. That would be the Architects Syndicate.
My apologies, I knew that. Do you think... Oh. Thorn presides over them as well, right?
Everyone, of course.
Is there anyone, from the Architects Guild that we might, be able to speak to about getting assistance?
The Architects Syndicate.
I'm sorry, the Architects Syndicate.
And I will send word. They don't have a outside office, the same as we do.
I see.
Do you know how the city's laid out?
Well, unfortunately, due to the city's independent nature, I've not visited, so I'm not super familiar, but am I correct in understanding that it operates in sort of like rings?
That's correct. There's 2 rings and an inner circle.
Tell me more.
The outer ring, where just where you're more or less at right now. It gets a little more hustle and bustle as you venture further in, is where the common rabble stay, the merchants and whatnot. The inner circle, or the inner ring, is actually where the guilds reside.
Ah.
And beyond that, then the center, of course, is Grandmaster Thorn. So, given that you would not be able to enter into the guild area, I will have to set something up for you.
Oh, that is, that's very understandable. How should we proceed?
I'll send word. Where will you be staying?
Well, we will be returning to our ship.
Wasn't it destroyed?
It is not destroyed. It just requires some repair.
Okay, gotcha. Very well.
I'm looking at the others. I suppose we could give him a general location of where it is currently landed.
He pulls out a map.
I'm not entirely sure if I'm remembering this correctly, but I think so. About here. William, does this look right to you? I point on the map where I think we crash landed.
Yeah, would you say
Does it
that's
look
like
right to me?
a little close?
Yeah. That seems probably about right.
Okay, whew. The primary concerns with the ship is the helm and our thruster, our broomstone that gives us thrust. I'm not entirely sure what will be required to repair it. The one that would know is actually at the ship currently. But we will be heading
Okay.
back there, so if you send somebody that way, they'll be able to see the ship and we can discuss.
We'll send a message.
Right. I guess we should be going then.
Very well. Thank you. Thank you for your concern.
Yes. One more thing. One further question. Does this city have a teleportation circle we might access?
Oh, yes,
No.
in the trade area? Oh.
What was that sound?
Can I make an insight check?
Sure.
I'm trying to figure out if he was sticking to the semantics of the question, that if there's a circle we can access, or if there's any circle at all.
Okay. So it sounds more like there's just nothing that you all would have access to.
That's
there
what I figured.
Might be, it seems like, maybe some way that they can boop around from place to place. But it's nothing that, very unlikely that anyone on the outer ring has access to any of that.
Well, thank you for your help, Captain. Alcer, give him a nod. I suppose we shall be taking our leave.
Oh, Alcer has, you turn around to nod to him and he's just not there anymore.
I'm sorry, he snuck out of the room.
Yes, he did.
He's a sneaky snake.
Yes, he is.
All right. So, yeah, we leaving the room, going to find some kind of lodgings. Some victuals, perhaps.
Well, we should probably check in with the others and see what they want to do. We could always stay on the Lucy, where I know we should be safe. As I mentioned, the Dwarven Queen, she told me that anyone she sent here just never came back. Worries me, especially considering that one of their own guards admits to having memory problems.
Yeah, that's very concerning.
Is telepathic bond, is that still active? Not sure exactly what time frame we've been looking at for travel and events.
I mean, you guys have been. You mean since the front gate?
Yeah,
How long does telepathic bond last?
8 hours. One singular hour.
I don't think that's true. Okay. I will say that it's probably pushing that time, but I'll give you guys a few more minutes. After our first break, we'll go ahead and consider that gone.
So if we pass the next 8 hours of gameplay before the first break, it lasts for 8 hours.
Good luck.
Well, what's the plan? Loon, should you communicate with the rest of the party? Should we begin heading towards the airship now?
That's probably the best bet. If you two are worried about the walk, I could just use plane shift and get us home. I assume we're going to sleep, so
I would assume so too.
It's like noon though.
yeah, that's right.
That's an
Or-
option. Should you perhaps conserve some of your energies?
in the event of an attack? Perhaps?
That is my concern, yes. I am quite drained, as they say.
Right. Perhaps you're right. How long do you think it'll take for us to walk there?
A while, maybe?
Isn't it like
Less
a
than
mile out?
mile
It's
in
not.
sand,
Yeah,
like-
it's in sand and whatnot,
like
but it's not even a mile
half
yet.
an hour.
I think it'll be alright if we just walk.
Yes, quite. Hey,
Unless you think that the others should come here, but as I said, my concern is that we're not gonna leave this place.
And Wally has the ability to make sure we stay on course and we don't like veer off, right? Because you know that can happen in the desert.
Absolutely, he does, yeah.
yes, a brisk constitutional. Should give me some time to ponder what we've learned.
Okay. Over telepathic bond. Rest here. Well, we are on our way back to the Lucy. Things went as we expected, though we might have some help repairing the ship. That is to be seen. I suppose we'll discuss when we arrive.
Well, did you secure entrance for my soldiers?
Oh. Well, it seems that the outer circle is open to trade. So
Right, but 75 armed people coming in the front gates might be questioned by guards.
honestly, the person that controls me completely forgot about that. So
Was there
Oh,
something
no.
else you had to ask?
oh, hey, Captain. So we've got some soldiers with us who need a place to stay. Is there inns, lodgings, anything like that here in the outer circle that they might be able to stay in?
Of course.
And how can we?
Obviously, I can't guarantee that there's actually space available, but we do have inns. I highly doubt they would all stay at the same place.
Okay, Matt, what are you looking for exactly?
A way to integrate them into the defense rather than just have them, hiding out at an inn.
Yeah. I don't think that's gonna happen.
Okay, well, you can tell me that.
Okay. All right. Then on our way back to the ship,
Okay, bye.
Yep.
Okay, bye.
Well, I'll mention it to Clink.
So they are how to put this? They're not interested in our aid at all. Like, they pretty much want nothing to do with us.
Even after the dragon.
Yes, even after the dragon.
The gargantuan dragon that we drove away for them.
Yep.
They said that was just a portion of their defenses.
I'm sure, yes, the inner walls probably have their own fancy shield, but they would have let thousands die.
Yeah, they don't seem to be concerned about it, though. There's not much any of us could do to convince them, otherwise.
Yes,
So-
they seem quite resistant to any form of aid. They wouldn't turn down aid, but they will not enter into any sort of a pact. They don't want us there, and they seem unwilling to,
Work with us.
yes, for any sort of mutual benefit.
Is this over all
So,
TeamSpeak, or is this just
Yep.
a Clank?
Yeah,
All team speak.
everybody can hear everything. I think we established that when we made a bunch of jokes about it that one time.
So I have a question then. Why are we putting any energy into trying to convince them that they need help?
Well, it's more trying to convince them to help everybody else by helping themselves, so to speak. We're worried that if the city falls, it will just add to the numbers of the undead, and if the numbers of the undead grows to a point in which we can't possibly control it, then, well, we're all fucked, so to speak.
Oh, that and wasn't Norbit coming here?
He was,
to distribute flyers, is our assumption.
Yeah, there was like probably a mana well or something here, right?
There is one in the mountains near here.
Oh.
It was going to be our potential next stop after this fucking debacle, but even if every death, wasn't going to reinforce the enemy ranks, would you really just want to watch all of them die?
No,
That's
of
why
course
we
not.
that's why we leave, and then we don't have to watch anything.
But
Well, my own hope had been that if we could have formed some sort of an alliance to confront this horde and Athalos, perhaps we could have put an end to all of this. Here and now.
Well,
However,
there's
the
one thing
city
that I have
has-
learned, that if somebody does not want help, you cannot force it on them.
To a degree.
to any degree,
Right.
as much as
We're
I-
not going to break open their gates and fight their fight. We might still be able to solve this problem, though, and stop them from making the wrong decision.
how do you suggest we go about doing that?
You said your friend might be able to stop this. The way I see it, that's our only option.
What are you referring to?
Grixis.
Grixis?
The undead
No,
necromancer.
Mike, listen. I have a brain that sometimes just shorts out. Help me out here, okay? Yeah. Okay.
That's the part about being a team. We all help each other remember those bits that we can't remember.
Right. I think that is definitely probably our next pursuit is finding him. Clank, you mentioned your troops.
I had a secondary request of you.
Oh.
I assume it would be okay if they billeted into Lucy for now. The mansion should have enough space and supplies to feed them and house them for at least a brief period.
How many are there?
I'm sure some could stay outside.
Well, after doing a bunch of research the other day, a standing army in a town of 25,000, 25,000, which is way bigger than South Warren, would usually have about 50 to 100 permanent soldiers, as far as medieval stuff. So probably less
How-
than that.
You still don't
I
know
don't
how
mind
many
sharing my
soldiers you
room.
brought.
I
I
was
thought
going
he
to
said
say the
75.
D6 unit was probably about 50, and the D4 was probably about 25, since they're just basic dudes.
Okay. Yeah,
If that's okay with Craig, as far as numbers go.
Fine with me.
Okay.
I am more than happy to bring them into the Lucy. It may be a bit cramped, but I think we can make it work. And I'm actually really glad to hear you say that, because I don't really feel confident that they would leave the city if they
Yeah, I don't feel
stayed
comfortable
there.
having them stay.
Okay.
Huh?
There's weird vibes.
Well, I mean, they're xenophobic,
Yeah.
so that makes sense, but they're not going to murder
No.
visitors.
You don't understand. The vibes are just off, man. Like the queen the queen in Orthogale told me specifically that anyone she sent here just never returned, and they don't report back.
Most spies who are caught are usually imprisoned and killed.
She wasn't just talking about spies. She was talking about people that she had sent to negotiate potential alliances, or to perhaps set up trade routes and such.
Doesn't help that that one guard couldn't remember anything.
And that as well. And the guard that met us at the gate, I made some small talk with him, and he mentioned not remembering. I'd asked him how long he'd been here, when he'd been here, or if he had always been here, and he didn't remember.
I mean, it's a violent profession. They could have just as easily suffered head trauma.
True, but I certainly wish that you'd believe me.
I do. We're not staying there.
Yeah, that's
We're
good.
just not trying to jump to conclusions.
Oh,
It kind of sounds like a good thing that you didn't try to negotiate further, because they might have just been like, okay, well, now are you going to suck your brain out or something? I don't know.
Ugh.
ew.
No, it's a nice image.
I wonder if that's what they meant when they said not to leave the group when I came through.
That would make sense. This this knowledge, though, it makes me wonder, do you guys think that maybe the people of this city, I mean, are being held here, like, against their will?
Possibly.
I don't know. I didn't really talk to any of the locals when I came through with the merchant group.
Because it just seems very odd to me that such a city so large and almost out in the middle of nowhere wouldn't want to align themselves with any of the other cities. I mean, what are they doing for trade? Why is it that they're, so opposed? Are they hiding something?
Well, I know that they allow trade at least in the outer part, because that's how I got through. But I don't know any details.
Right. I suppose it'll be something to consider for later. Were any of Clink's troops traveling with us back to the boat?
If you guys haven't left yet, I was gonna tell you to tell them all to go.
Yeah, so we're walking. But if it's cool, I would imagine that we have them come with us. For the sake of brevity.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. Didn't want one of those moments where we're like, oh shit, we left without telling Jose. Now I gotta go back and get Jose.
It's a road, but okay.
You took them with you.
No?
Okay. You know what the fuck I meant, dude.
All right. Y'all eventually arrive back at the airship, where Clank is actively working on getting it fixed. We're going to go ahead and go on our break. Just a quick 2-minute break. When we come back, we will make some rolls and see how Clank is doing at fixing that ship.
Oh boy.
I can help.
That was the plan.
You right here.
Everybody's helping.
Whoa, I'm useful.
Alright, we'll be right back.
Did you know that Diecast Destiny also has a TikTok? Well, we do. You can follow us there for fun highlights from our sessions.
Welcome back. Sorry about that. I have a couple sick kids, so please bear with me. And just as a heads up for y'all watching, there might be a moment where I just have to go because sick kids. Sick kids.
Not on the
be
run. Not on
sick
the
kid.
run.
Yeah. That.
Can you at least make it to the top?
I gave you a bowl.
Sorry, I
all.
missed.
Okay. So back to it. Clink. And Cecily and Kish. That was it, correct?
Yep.
Okay. You all arrive back at the Lucy. In its fairly damaged state.
Okay. What do we gotta do?
Holds up their sleeves.
Well, we have no sail and no helm. 2 of the runestones are still fully functional, meaning we can provide lift given the means to control them. We can provide thrust with rudimentary sail.
Let me see.
Okay, so what do we gotta do?
I need to work out a means of controlling the ship. I need the 2 of you to work out a means of producing a sail and maybe reinforcing the mast if there's any significant caustic damage.
Okay.
Is there like a big like older like shipwreck thing that's like half buried below us? Is that like there?
You can make an investigation check.
That whole thing.
Are we looking for wood?
I thought maybe we could find a mast in here.
Oh, okay. I'll help look.
While they're doing that,
Investigation check. Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go ahead and try to work out a way to control the runestones in not an entirely traditional way, but a more traditional way than what Norbit had rigged up. That might be less reliant upon mechanical means.
Okay.
Cecily's got a better viewpoint as a dragon.
18.
Should I not be able to do that, then I would patch this as best I can.
Okay. We'll get back to that in a moment. Cecily and Kish, by the way, that is hilarious. Cecily, you rolled a 17 to get a 19, and then Kish rolled a 7 to get an 18.
Yeah, their intelligence score is much higher than mine.
I don't
Well,
think
that
so.
and
I've
expertise.
just been.
I only have like
Yeah,
a plus
I've been
2 even as a dragon.
Clink's been having me investigate a lot, so I've been getting better at it.
So digging around and looking at this a little closer, it does look like it's the remnants of some sort of ship.
And there are these actual palm trees here as well? Or are those bushes?
Those are rather large bushes. I don't see.
Okay.
Rubbery.
Like kind of, yeah.
Oh, those
Up
things.
here.
Yeah. No. Those are
Yeah.
those are just bushes. No palm trees.
Okay, making sure.
Well, we can probably put something together if it's not enough when one solid piece. What should we do about the sail? If we try taking the blankets out from the Lucy, it'll just disappear, right? they're part of. Oh.
I don't know how that works.
Should the blankets be a creation of the interior dimension of the Lucy, in all likelihood, they would not survive in this one. If they were
But
purchased
they might
on
be
this
from
plane, and
outside?
correct.
What if we tow it?
Tow the ship?
Yeah,
That could work.
and rig up a harness, and it's a flying wagon.
As long as we can provide lift, then yes, you could be the means of motivation.
And very motivating.
Yes.
How much rope do we need? I've got some.
See, I'm looking for what I have.
Is any of
Take another-
the wood in the wreck here a good? Because it looks like it's considerably bigger than the Lucy. Like, so maybe one of their, like, a cross beam or something from like another sail, like something that would be a good comparable size that would fit, or we could trim down to fit as a new mast.
So you can, I'll just, yes, with a 19 investigation and an 18, like, between the both of you, you do end up finding a rather large beam. And, oh, you are a dragon right now, correct?
Yeah.
So, and what is your strength as that dragon?
It's a +4. It's like 19.
Yeah. Okay.
As a large creature, though, I think their lifting capacity is higher.
Even if I'm just dragging it out to where we can like cut it down or modify it to where, just so it's out of the pile of shit, just pull it up next to the Lucy.
Okay. Go ahead and make a strength check.
Fucking 11, Jesus! I'm like wimpy as a dragon. I couldn't even pin down Walliam.
That's funny.
Maybe
So-
we were weighing you down coming back here. Wore you out.
God, you guys are so fat.
Let's see. Carrying capacity multiplied by 15. That's fine. So, with an 11, you can get it to the point where you can drag it. Yeah, you grab onto it and you're just dragging it along.
Dragging these nuts across your face.
But yeah, you get back to the Lucy. With
Yeah, I'll just kind of pull it up
a
like
bit of a struggle.
alongside it.
Sure.
Puffing and
That's a
puffing
good
and
piece.
grunting and like a little bit of acidic sweat seeping through like in between the scales, dripping on with the wood and like leaving a little.
Oh my god. This is heavier than I thought it would be.
Good thing you're still a dragon.
I'll go see if the blankets don't disappear. Try to grab one.
Okay, what kind of blankets are you grabbing?
If it looks like there's anything like more tarp-like, I think the getting towed by the dragon's going to be our way. But if we're looking at options for making a sail, I want to at least see if that's an option. So, tablecloth? Is there tablecloths?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right,
Teeny
tablecloth.
tiniest little sail. It's just like a little.
Well,
We're
we
gonna
can sew them together, but I want to
Postage
see if it
stamp.
disappears.
I guess
We're
it
gonna
would. I guess it makes more sense to like take just one thing instead of like an armload of things and try to go.
They
around and
all disappear. Yeah, like damn it. Yeah, start with one.
Yeah. So there's you do find in the dining room there's actually a you know what? Let's go to the thing. Nope, not that one. Activate. Go. Lucy's Magnificent Mansion. Okay. So in the dining room itself, there's actually a cabinet, and there's some drawers in the cabinet. And in one of those drawers that you just like never look in, you just never thought to look in them. But you start opening them, and oh yeah, there is a folded up, very nice tablecloth.
Solid, not lace, right?
Correct. I assume you're not
Grab that.
that dumb.
Hey.
So
This
yeah.
one looks pretty. Asked.
All right, take that up to the real world deck and see if it comes with me.
Okay, as you walk outside and you step through the portal from Magnificent Mansion to outside world, it stays with you.
Hey.
Wave it at Cecily, like over the ship deck. It didn't disappear!
We're just going to make a sail out of the tablecloth in the center and all the bedding stitched to the sides of it. We're just going to leave it that way forever.
One checkered tablecloth in the middle.
Well,
Okay,
it's an
so-
option.
It's
So,
a perfect option.
You guys are
Lude
gonna
will love it.
you guys are gonna go grab like blankets and tablecloths and all that sort of stuff. And stitch a
Depending
sail
on
out
if
of
we
it?
had enough rope. Did we have enough rope for Cecily to drag it?
I've got 50 feet of silken.
I've got 50 feet of hemp rope.
It is a ship, so I'm assuming there is rope, but I don't know how much.
I mean, there's probably like all of the rigging for the most part. Like, since it was mostly the sail and mast that were damaged, hopefully there's some pretty good lengths of the rigging available.
So, you, looking around, if you're like up on the deck, you just kind of take a general look around. Yeah, there's plenty of scrap rope, and there's some rope that's been like coiled and is just sitting on the deck, ready to be used. There's
Oh, then there we go.
plenty of rope.
Yeah, because if we can't get the Lucy up high enough, the winds aren't very strong low, so Cecily dragging us might be the only way to get back to the
Plus,
city
we
if we
stay-
go back.
We stay below the radar, as it were.
We could possibly do both. A small amount of wind power with a dragon pulling as well would potentially be
I could
faster.
add some wind.
Perfect.
Alright, so what should we work on first? The harness or the sail?
See if the sail is a viable option. The harness will be rigged together relatively quickly. Worst case scenario, a dragon can hold rope. And
I do
pull.
have hands.
Alright,
I
I'm
need
gonna
to
then start
solve
getting
the other
work
problem,
gathering
though.
Stuff to make a sail.
Sounds good. Yeah, then it's not too hard. You find there was more tablecloth, right? It's not enough for the sail, but there is more tablecloth. There is, and it's not like the plastic kind. Like it's nice, like heavy fabric.
Like
that,
canvas material.
No,
Because that's most resistant to like food and stuff. Oh no, okay.
no, nicer than canvas.
Oh.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a silken tablecloth.
Heavier than silk. But it's thick, and it's not so holy. It's nice. It's just a really nice tablecloth.
Okay.
Or was there
Do I need to
anything
grab
left
some-
of the sails? Because maybe we could just use that stuff to patch them. Like if there's holes in the sails, but
oh
like,
no, there's no the
Oh, they're
sail and the
shredded.
mast is just fucked.
all right, well
Yeah.
we'll throw those overboard and get that fucked out of the way.
Yeah.
Actually, so
Does
if you
it look like I'm
go...
going?
Sorry,
I was
oh,
going to ask
just
if
real
I
quick.
was. Go ahead.
If you double click on the Lucy and look at its character sheet, you'll actually be able to see how many hit points the sails and the broom thruster and the helm all still have left, as well as the hull in general, which is the main hit points of the Lucy.
On mine, it
Just
says the sails are full health.
Does it?
Everything is 100.
Are you
on-
looking at? Are you double clicking the Lucy, or are you looking at the character sheet?
Oh,
of the
I was looking at the
of
character sheet. Okay. Oh, I assumed you linked the token in the character sheet data.
No,
Uh,
there is a new character sheet for the Lucy that functions differently.
Yeah, it shows that the helm is 0 of 50, broom thruster 0 of 50, sail 0 of 50.
Yeah, it's I just did the wrong thing. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's no problem. I'll update it on both of them just so.
At least it's mostly just the propulsion stuff that's damaged and not like the the portion of like the hull and shit.
So, yeah, you can. The broom thruster, helm, and sails are they're all completely destroyed pretty much. And then the hull itself, I mean, it's setting at 15 points out of 102.
Okay.
Anyway, Kish.
I was gonna say, did it look like I'm gonna need to take the blankets off the bed and incorporate it into the sail?
Oh, I see that now. Yeah. Wow. Damn.
you-
that
Size wise.
You will need additional besides just the tablecloths. Yes.
All right, blankets off the bed.
Okay. Yeah. So you
It's
go
gonna
around
be so
to
proud of me.
you go around to various rooms and start taking the blankets off. Whose blankets all do you take off?
I'll start with mine,
Sure.
and then Williams, because his room's
Okay.
next to mine, and
Yeah.
then Clegg, because he hasn't been sleeping lately anyway.
he doesn't need these.
I don't sleep often, anyways. It's fine.
He does its face down in his friggin' workbench.
I don't sleep at all.
Oh yeah, Carriata doesn't sleep, so I'm gonna take her blanket. And I'm gonna see if that's enough.
Kind of doesn't need bedding.
She never likes to be comfortable or anything.
It could be enough. Hard to tell until you start sewing it together and get it all worked out.
I'll start sewing these for now, and then maybe take the guest bed blankets.
Should have taken those first.
You know? Probably.
I forgot there were guest rooms. I never go in there.
For a couple of minutes, I remembered at the end there.
I'm gonna instruct Ruby to help Kish. So there's an extra set of, bee hands lifting things that need to be lifted or held or whatever during the stitching process.
Okay.
I will keep out my dragon perception, chilling out on the top of this ledge up here, like keeping an eye out for anything suspicious, like friggin' Tuesday proof.
Yeah, that's a good idea because there is a flying undead horseman somewhere.
Kish,
Yes.
are you proficient in either leather working tools or weaver's tools? Weaver's would be better. Leather working tools will be sufficient.
Yeah, no.
Hell yeah.
That's a no to both.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a. Gosh. Give me a dex check.
Is this happening within 30 feet of me?
I'd be on the deck,
So probably.
kind of by the mast. Yeah.
Okay.
How many of these do I have left
18 for
today?
21.
Oh, no, not the last one. Sorry. Well, no, this is important.
We rolled a
I got a
21.
24 now.
All right.
Okay. With the 24, Kish, you're doing a fairly good job. Like it's coming together pretty nice. Clank walks over, however, and notices something. What do you notice there, Clank?
Do you know what a double stitch is?
I'm just whip stitching it right now.
Is that double the stitches?
Yes. I would do
Uh.
that. It needs to stand up to Gale's.
Oh, extra string. Okay.
I hear from up on the thing.
Who's Gale?
Like Andrea Gale, Cecily. The
Oh,
winds,
fuck that
those
place.
winds.
Agreed.
And so you get to work, and it goes somewhat quick-ish. It's probably going to take a little while just due to the sheer size of it, but it seems sturdy.
Awesome.
Like
Beans.
you wanted to work up a thing where you could control the stuff like traditionally, but also not traditionally. Can you?
So
go into-
my thought process is that whatever tech he rigged up here emulates the rituals that the proper technicians use to control these stones, right?
Mhm.
I know those, so I should know how to influence whatever he put in this to kind of simulate it in a, jury-rigged way. And hopefully
Okay.
gain some measure of control over this without having to completely rebuild the entire helm.
Okay. And what are you proficient in right now? What do you want to be proficient in for this?
Okay.
And how
So
many times a day can you change that?
just any.
Okay.
I think it's just an action, but let me double check. Thing. Yeah. So yes, as an action, I can transform it into any type of artisan's tool, and whatever form it takes, I'm proficient with it. So just
Great. And
Uh,
what kind of?
so
What do you wanna
offhand,
do?
I am proficient with smiths, tinkers, thieves, cartographers, and jewelers. Jewelers may be influencing gems, but I think I want to add. I don't know what to add. Alchemy? Alchemist.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. In that case, given your knowledge of broomstones and being trained on it in the past, given that you are proficient in alchemy and proficient in jeweler's tools, please give me a let's see, an intelligence check with proficiency at advantage.
Cool. Plank's a sleepy boy,
Cool.
so that's a straight check.
That's probably good.
I had a spell to give me advantage, so I was prepared for that. So you said intelligence with proficiency?
Mhm.
Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and do a tinkers because that's the same. Oof, 18. I guess I should have saved that flash of genius.
Okay. At an 18, with the level of damage that's done, it doesn't look like you can quite figure out how to get this thing working as you're wanting it to.
Okay.
Either that or you're just too goddamn tired to figure this out right now.
Oof. I would like to learn the cantrip guidance for the next 8 hours.
Okay.
And
have
I
you
would
not
like
done
to.
that yet today?
No.
Okay.
And then I would like to give myself guidance and hopefully reattempt.
Sure. I'll give you another attempt. What's
Okay.
guidance do?
I believe it adds a D4, right? I actually don't have that on. I would have to add the spell through the nonsense.
Gives you a D4.
Uh,
Why don't you go ahead and just roll a d4 for me?
okay. 4.
Okay. So you give yourself guidance, and you take another look. And nope. Yeah. You think if you do just that there, and maybe no, you might have to route that there, but oh, that's a clever workaround. And you think you've got it. Now you will actively have to do some stuff to keep it aloft. Much like you would have with a regular broomstone, but it looks like you actually did find a way to make it work.
I shout triumphantly, like, "Ah!
You okay?
Yes! Fuck Norbit!"
Oh.
And then I'm gonna dive back into the controls I was working at, because, I'm smarter than him.
Yeah. All right. Is there anything else that you guys are doing at the moment?
Once I'm confident that this can fly, we still need to get the mast in place.
Yeah. So it's just kind of a big, very, very big, thick, like beam of wood. It's not round. It's just a big, thick beam of wood.
Do we?
And the dragon
gotta
had
carve
trouble
it?
lifting it.
But me and the dragon would be, like, super good at lifting things.
Yeah, maybe.
Do we need to modify it at all?
I don't think we have time. I mean, yes, ideally it would be shaped a little differently. It's got a slight curvature to it as well, which is not conducive, and it's old. But it appears sturdy enough to have been dragged all this way and set down rather roughly without splintering. So it's better than the acid-eaten.
All this way, it was like 15 feet.
That's more than the current mast would have lasted.
Just look at it and it's like,
So we'll need to remove this and then secure the new mast.
All right. Why don't you give me a dexterity check? We'll give you advantage on it. Not advantage. Proficiency on it since you're proficient in everything.
Okay.
To get that mast out of there.
Oof.
Let's see how cleanly you can do it.
You said advantage?
No, not advantage, just proficiency.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and burn my inspiration
Okay.
because I don't want to roll a disadvantage.
So this is just to get the mast out.
Yeah. Just Dex is not my forte,
Okay.
and
Is there some
anything
other
that.
way you would like to
Oh, go
try
ahead.
it? Is there some other
Oh,
way you would like to try?
if me and Cecily could hopefully just lift it.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a strength check from each of you, or one of you with advantage, I suppose.
I would probably give Cecily advantage, because if they
Okay.
gave me advantage, it would just be a straight roll.
Just straight strength, yeah.
Yeah, just strength. Yep.
Twenty-two.
Not too bad. You're able to lift it up, and there's part of it, it's like broken in the middle, and so you end up pulling up on that part, and it snaps off, and you're able to get that out of there, and then you go back, and there's this other piece that's still attached to the ship itself, and you begin to pull up on it, and it doesn't really look like it's moving so much, but then Clank, you don't feel like you're helping very much in this moment of actually lifting. You must just be so fucking tired. But what you do notice is that there's something that is... there's still something that's holding it in there. Keeping it secure in the ship. And you're able to find that and cut it away, remove it in some way that doesn't damage any future incoming mast. And get it out of there. And Cecily removes the mast.
Awesome. Okay, well, put that in the heap, and we'll.
And without damaging the ship further. So congratulations.
That was my main concern, because if I had
Fuck
failed
it
that
over the
check.
side into the pile of other dead ship.
Yep.
In the trash where it belongs.
Now the new one. I've identified the means of securing it. It should move a little smoother this time.
We need to reshape the mast to like a mast shape so it'll fit in there, at least the bottom end.
I don't know if it necessarily has to be perfectly circular, as long as it's smaller than the diameter of the previous mast, or at least approximately the same size corner to corner. I'm going to go ahead and double check that right now.
You checking the size of the mast?
Yeah, just to make sure it's going to fit in the previous space without modification.
Okay. It will not.
Cool.
Either, and as you look in this like hole in the deck of the ship, which goes down through the bottom, through to the bottom of the ship, and you see that it's definitely not going to very much thinner than this other large hunk of wood.
Does it look like something I could modify with my woodcarver's tools?
Potentially. It will probably take a while.
Would it be faster to modify the deck?
Well, yes.
Let's punch a big hole in it.
Okay.
The fuck are you doing to my boat?
You
We're
ain't there,
fixing
homie. You ain't
it.
there, homie. You ain't there, homie.
I didn't
The-
say it in character.
The mast will not fit.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Would you be able to modify the deck?
Look at the deck. Does it look like I can modify the deck? Like I would know what to do, like looking at the shape of the mast and the deck.
Oh yeah. You've fit this kind of thing together before.
Yeah,
On a much smaller scale, but you've done it.
yeah, toys and stuff. But
Yep.
yeah, I think I know what to do.
Perfect. Do it. But when it comes time to explain what happened, say I did it.
Oh.
Just, you know,
Taking credit.
yeah. So, yes, no, um,
He's taking the fall.
yes.
Technically, it was your idea, anyways.
Do you think this'll?
Looks at the blankets and tablecloths sewn together.
Do you think that Luna will be happy about this?
I'll buy them new sheets. It's fine. I'll fix the boat. But for now, things need to move and quickly.
Okay.
Take my wood carver's tools to the deck.
All right. Please make a wood carver's check.
Nat 20!
So,
Who needs inspiration?
I
Clank
do.
gets inspiration.
So, there were some wedges that were in the Lucy, holding the mast in place, and that's actually what you ended up like pulling out there, Clank, is those wedges, and some you detached it from down below as well. However, Kish, you go and inspect this large thing of wood, and you look at it, and then you go back into the Lucy and you do some measurements, and you find out exactly where the deck is going to be based on how tall the Lucy is, or where the deck is going to land, like on that post, as far as how tall the Lucy is. And you take some more measurements, and you kind of look around it and make a couple drawings, and you feel confident. And then you go up, and in one shot, you're able to get what you're pretty sure is gonna be perfect. You're pretty sure.
Still puffed up.
Alright, I think I'm done.
Okay. Then the insertion of the new mast, followed by the new rigging, will be the last couple steps. And then we fly. I'm sure I did this right.
Okay, are you guys gonna put the mast in?
You ready?
How you wanna do it? Just pick it up and put it in?
Yeah.
You want me to try to guide it at the bottom?
Okay, I want to try something. I want to actually grab the top end and fly it up so it's vertical,
Mm-hmm.
and then have like Kish and Clank kind of just guide it into the hole. Like I'm mostly keeping it just vertical, like not really providing a whole lot of lift because I don't want to have to pick up the whole thing, but just to like kind of like how a crane is like ready to drop a pylon into a thing.
Classic dragon crane maneuver.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's down on the sand right now, and you're going to begin picking it up, and Clank and Kish are going to push up to help you with that. Is what's going to happen, and
Yes.
then you're going to fly it up onto the ship. Is that the case?
Yeah, because I guess we'll have to get it from the ground to the top, unless we put down a gangplank, in which case, like, you guys can be kind of helping from the bottom end, and I still continue to just kind of drag it, pull it from the top, so we don't have to try and lift it straight up, unless
I can
somebody
still
has
help from
levitate.
I can still help from the bottom end because I can fly.
That's right.
So Kish can help us get it vertical, and then you and me can lift, and then Kish will be ready up on the deck to help us guide it in.
Great. Dragon Cecily, please give me a strength check with advantage.
Yes!
Wow!
Fucking natural 20.
Hell yeah!
And so, you struggled with it at first, but now that you've got just a couple more people, it's like made this world of difference. And you begin to lift, and you're like, oh no! But then Clank gets down under it, and Kish gets down under it, and they begin to push, and it's so much easier getting it vertical. And then you grab hold of it with your claws, and you begin to fly up as Clank's wings fan out, and he begins to fly up and lift. You guys take it to the deck. Kish, you meet them there. You make sure it's turned properly, because you know exactly how this is supposed to go. And it's like this weird shape. It's not quite any kind of specific shape. It's awkward, but it slides into place all the way down. You feel it connect with the bottom of the ship at the exact point that the deck touches the mast, and it's like this perfect fit. Absolutely perfect. No wedges needed, no wedges possible. It's beautiful.
Like a glove.
Good
And-
job.
It's just really, it's got a lot of character, this particular piece of wood. It's much more interesting than just a normal, round, boring mast.
Yeah, it's square.
That's odd shaped.
So now,
Pretty good.
so now I need to roll a natural 20 for the next roll to complete the hat trick, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you do, I'll give everyone advantage, or everyone inspiration.
That's a lot of pressure,
That's the
man.
hat trick. That's the yeah.
Yeah.
3 nat 20s in a row gives inspiration to the whole party.
I did it once.
Now we just gotta find something for you to roll.
Well,
Oh, what's next?
crossbeam. The sail needs something to hang from.
I guess
Gotta
we just
find another piece of wood?
gotta go scrounge.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it's easy enough. In fact, just from your last time, Cecily, of looking around and trying to find this piece of wood, you remember some other pieces that you were like, this is too fucking small, but it's really long. And so you fly over, you grab a piece, and it seems to be about what you would need.
Good enough? That's good enough. It's good enough.
Oh, we can
But it's like
attach
horrible
it with
dragon
some...
rumbling.
We can attach it with some rope, right? Just like tie it around it an X.
That can be enough to initially place it, but it will need to be joined in a different fashion.
So, to get the rest of this thing together, Clink, would you like to go for that hat trick?
Sure. I'm gonna learn woodworking. And I'm gonna use a combination of that and my smith's tools to do some pretty badass joining.
Okay. You have advantage.
So straight roll, cool.
Uh-huh.
What do you want, a smith's check?
Whatever you think would fit this the best.
I'm gonna call it a woodworking, but it'd be the same, cause. Okay, no pressure, right? No pressure, guys. Oh fuck. It rolled at disadvantage, but it would have been the 15 anyways.
Yeah,
I
it
didn't
would've
click
been
the advantage
15.
button.
All right. So you rolled a 2.
I did. It was like so bad.
Good job. That's so close to natural 20.
It's-
Just a digit off, you know.
yeah, I mean, I can add a 0. Cool.
20.
Hold
Just
on a second here.
draw it
And I
in real
have a
quick.
feat that adds a
It is.
0 to my rolls.
Like it is it is legitimately like the 2 is next to the 20.
Oh man, both
That's
ways.
some bullshit.
So
It was a-
everyone loses all of their
What'd you say?
inspiration. I'm just kidding. That
The
didn't
dice are cock teases.
Yeah.
But yep, with a 15, good enough. Between a lot of you, you're able to get it together to a point where you think this could work. This looks good.
All right. Now we just need to run the rigging, hang the sail, and we're done.
Oh, the hull is still pretty fucked up.
Yes. That's... Well, they're on their way here, aren't they? After the rigging is in place, I'll begin patching the hull. Hopefully repairing some of the damage before we actually have to move this thing.
As you begin working on the rigging and considering fixes for the hull, you all see your friends walking up.
Fuck.
Hi, Loon.
Waves.
Hello. I see you've been busy.
Fixing the ship.
Yeah. Are those the tablecloths?
And is that my blanket?
Some of them, and yes. They didn't disappear when I took them out.
No. No, that's the thing about the Lucy. All of the furnishings are non-magical.
Bought all of that. Okay.
Well, yes. It's permanent. So, good job. Where did you find this wood for the mast?
As it turned out, we crashed at top of another crash, which obviously had to have been another airship, since we're in a desert.
I'm gonna look
Yes,
down.
that's-
Unless it used to be a sea a long time ago and had since dried up like the Aral Sea.
Oh. Were you able to find any other spars down there?
All thanks.
We got the one, and we got everything potentially mobile within the next few minutes, hopefully. I've rigged up some means of providing lift, although it's not going to be easy. My concern was getting mobile, not doing it right.
No, this is fantastic work for such a short amount of time. Though I may recommend that we add side stays and a back stay.
I don't know what that is.
Well, it's the cables that hold the mast.
Oh.
Oh, to adjust the rigging.
No, to hold the mast.
I assure you, it's in there. Very good.
Yes. You seem confident. Oh, why don't we all go have a bit of a rest? I wanna admire your work here a moment.
I would feel more comfortable if we were moved out of the path of the incoming army.
Are we in the path of the army?
Are we?
I thought we were like east or west of the city.
North, I believe.
Oh.
Right?
Northwest.
Northwest, I think.
Northwest.
The army is huge.
Yeah.
also think the army is coming from northwest.
Okay, gotcha.
Y'all are to the northwest, and the army is coming from the northwest.
Valid point. Let me see if I can get the crew to assist us. Sadie?
And she's not there at the moment, but you say that, and she apparates.
I completely forgot they were here.
Yes, miss.
Yes. My friends here have been very busy, making repairs.
I see.
Though there are just a few things that need to be done. Specifically, we need to, well, gotta work up some rigging for our new sail.
Of course.
We're gonna need to add a backstay and probably a side stay on either side. Probably go ahead and attach one to the bowsprit as well, just to make sure that it's really stable.
Now you're just making words up.
Of course, miss. We'll get
I'm
it
not.
fixed
These
up
are
for you.
actually sailing terms.
And can I just say that I do like this look a lot better than the spare sails that we had.
Oh,
Your sales?
As she walks away, she disappears.
Oh, that's something that people keep spares of on boats. That makes sense.
Yeah, along with extra lines of rope and cable for rigging and such. But
I mean, we found the rope.
I didn't think to tell you. I'm sorry.
Well, be ashamed to put all that stitching to waste.
No, as long as it holds, I don't see a problem with it. Should be fine. I guess
You're muted.
I pushed the button. The three of them show back up, the three crew, and they begin working on all the things that you had said.
I guess my only question is, do we have controls?
Yes, about that. You're gonna need to learn a few extra things about traditional broomstone activation rites.
Oh, okay. That's probably a good thing to learn. Is it much different from what we had before?
Yes, it involves chanting and incense rather than levers and buttons.
Ah. I think I'll like that.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
But really, I am so impressed. You know that normally this takes an entire crew and like days to do.
Well, we had a dragon and a very proficient woodworker.
Nice job. Just need to make sure that we secure it, and I think we'll be good to go.
Kinda
Although,
nudge Clank. See, she's not mad.
you really should probably take a bit of a rest soon. You look, well, tired.
If there was time, I would. You need to know how to give this thing lift. As of right now, I'm the only one who can get it off the ground. And given our lack of two of the broomstones at the back, we're not going to move that quickly. We're at the mercy of the wind.
Does the airship control by traditional means, or is there some special way that we'll be doing it? Because I believe that my crew still know how to. Although, perhaps you're right. Maybe it's best that we do it ourselves. Why don't you show me?
Yes, I've probably... This is gonna work, right?
Are we gonna attempt to
Sorry, I think
lift?
you're muted.
It doesn't really matter. I'm mostly talking to myself anyway because it. Yeah.
But we're here, and we like to listen to you.
Well,
Is it ready? Or you don't know? Is it because we're waiting on Craig?
Yeah, I would have to...
Why don't we go ahead and go into our 15-minute break then? That way we can give him a moment to handle his sick kiddos, and then when we get back we can find out if the ship is sky ready.
I agree with that. We can do that.
Cool. Well then we will be back.
15 minutes, guys.
See you in a bit.
Do you want to watch the drama unfold in real time? Then follow us on Twitch at twitch.tv/DivePathDestiny.
Hello. Welcome back. As I said, sick kiddos, please forgive me. But let's jump back into things. All right. You guys got the Lucy fairly fixed up.
I'm gonna reload Ninja because I don't see Trey and Jer, and yet I see Trey and Jer.
Oh no.
I'll be right back in the visuals.
Okay.
So, how would you guys like to proceed?
Well, the crew's got the extra bits and bobs going.
Yep.
I would also like to get all of the soldiers into the mansion.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough. We file in one by one by one by one. I assume you give them direction as to where to go to sleep and all that stuff, and we don't have
Yeah.
to role play all that, but
Probably more like the top deck and all that, where all the open area is.
I'll show some to my room.
it's perpetually comfortable, like on the top deck, like in that extra dimensional space. So they don't mind at all.
Plus, there's a
being on
bar
the
up
top
there.
deck.
So, I guess we'll try to get this in the air.
Okay.
Well, so, Kish, Cecily, Clink, you're all apprised of the situation in Andrea Gale, correct?
apprised?
You
You
know
know
of
what's
the
going on.
situation.
Oh yeah.
They don't want our help.
Yes.
and so we should be not obliged to give it.
I'm beginning to lean that way. But
We
I'm more
appear to actively reject the idea of outside help.
Well, it might just be because they don't know what they're really up against. They don't know any better.
Only one way to let them find out.
Well,
And-
if their desire is so strong to maintain their insular stance, then perhaps there's nothing we can do but leave them to their fate.
that would be potentially harmful for the rest of Athalos.
Well, what if maybe Grixis knows something about the situation that he can convince them?
That would be... We need to save your friend regardless, right?
Yeah.
Also, your friend can potentially do something about this.
Yeah.
So I see that as the next imperative.
Yes, that is what I had wanted to establish. What we where we headed next on this rocky journey.
Well,
So we are all in concordance.
Well-
Trip to Gehenna, save Grixis.
yes, but also the Lucy needs to be moved.
That's the biggest one because it's in the path.
Did they say we could at least take the Lucy inside the city walls?
Given that that might not be potentially safe in the near future.
Also, they might try to wipe our minds and make us part of them.
That's the biggest issue that I have.
Or should we take the Lucy when we're in Gehenna?
Literally anywhere else.
We can move a good ways to the northeast towards South Point. While we rest. Then, once we're out of the path of the army, set it down for a period of time. It'll at least be well defended with my soldiers and the spectral crew. At that point, we can travel to Gehenna, hopefully rescue your friend, and then assess whether anything can be done about the undead army. In the event that your friend cannot help us, Andrea Gale might be left to its own fate. If they can, we'll be in a position to return southward to affect whatever help we can. Given that the city is walled and adequately defended by powerful mages, it will take them at least some time to breach it. Sieges can go on for months, years even. So, I think that would be the best course of action, unless anyone has any other suggestions they would like to table. I'm open to those as well.
That all seems feasible to me.
Yeah, now that we've got the potions, it'll keep you guys from getting poisoned. Cicely, you can see better when we go there. Because then you can turn to the bat, right?
Yes.
And then, Volume, you can try to use your magic to find him if he's close?
Yes, I can keep making the attempt.
We can use a bird to point us in the right direction to get started. But I only have a few left. So volume, that'll help a lot.
Right. That being said, most of us have either sustained injury or expended the majority of our energy
Juice.
today.
Yes, energy.
We're not going to do anything in Gehenna in our current state, except get sent right back to where we are. So, we should move and then rest.
Agreed.
I know it's going to move our timetable back by a good chunk, but as I said, the city's not going to fall in a matter of hours. This will be our best bet.
Okay. Did you still want me to put some wind in the sails?
Let's see if we can get it off the ground first.
Okay.
Okay. Do you remember the exact steps that you're supposed to do?
Yes.
I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna make you remember that.
Can you repeat them back to me?
Backwards.
Very slowly.
In Cantonese.
Okay.
Sorry, I only know Mandarin.
I would like you to go ahead and make an Arcana check with proficiency.
I'm proficient in Arcana anyway, so.
Good.
I'm going to take a little bit of a gamble here. I'm going to cast Enhance Ability. And I'm going to choose Fox's Cunning, which will give me an advantage on all my intelligence checks for the next hour, which will essentially make them straight rolls, assuming that the rest of these checks will be intelligence.
Okay.
So, 25.
25. And it turns out you do remember specifically everything that you need to do in order to get a traditional thing moving. And so you begin. And you feel nothing at first. But then the ship starts to kind of move a little. Rock ever so slightly.
Like a Honda trying to get out of a snowbank.
And it begins to lift. Now, a couple things about what you're experiencing right now. It's not lifting very much. You're having trouble getting it super duper far off the ground. With your intelligence arcana check being what it was, and your knowledge of brimstones and your knowledge of the Lucy and the past that you've had with it, that mast, it is a lot heavier than the other mast. So that's possibly a little bit of a problem. You're also dealing with the fact that this is some sort of different wiring system than what you're used to, specifically, that's designed to do exactly what you're trying to do. And while it's working, it seems to be. You do know that like one person controls one broomstone type situation. You're trying to control two from a node that's like splitting your resources in half.
Yeah.
So all of those things combined, you're floating. It's just not much.
It's really all we need is just to reduce the friction so we can move them. Even if it's only 5 feet off the ground, that's something.
Yep. I'll take a hover ship.
Skimming across.
Dipping low every once in a while and throwing up sand.
Yeah. Like a speeder from Star Wars.
So with your quick repairs, that's where you're at right now. Now you probably could fix something later on to where you could control it as it was before. I'm sure you could try to work something up to control it as you would traditionally, or to like. There's you have lots of options. I'm not just going to give you all the options. So, yeah, but right now, you got this far.
It's mobile. That's all I wanted.
So, where are you guys taking it?
To the northeast. Towards, I had a city in mind. South Point.
But not all the way there, obviously. Just out of the way of the path of the horde, like by a few hours at least walk time.
Yep. To the point where I'm confident that they're not going to just like
stumble across it.
Yeah. Look at that thing on the horizon. Let's go poke at it.
So you're going to South Point, or you're going towards South Point?
Towards South Point.
In that direction.
How many miles do you want to go?
What's our current speed?
Well, not fast.
My speed
probably
is
whatever.
My speed is 80, and then I have to carry. I'm dragging a big ass ship that's already too heavy, so probably half that or a quarter that.
It's not. You're not making like crazy great time here. You gotta account for when the dragon gets tired.
I mean,
I don't get tired. I am awesome, badass beast.
If Kish were to supply our sails with some homemade
whoosh,
yes. Would that improve our rate of travel?
Homemade whoosh, it's so good.
Maybe. You can certainly try.
Give it a shot.
We're not moving fast enough, so yes.
Okay, hold on.
I'm just gonna be holding the ropes in like my dragon claws, I guess, rather than try to like rig up some kind of weird harness. It'll save on rope also if you're not having to wrap it around me 16 times.
Yeah.
Well, so there is lots of rope.
I guess,
you guys scrounged together a bunch of rope, but then once you guys discovered that, there's extra supplies.
Oh, there's
all
lots
this
of rope.
Yeah, lots and lots of rope.
I got so much rope.
I guess that would probably be better than if I'm like pulling with like my shoulders and chest rather than like having all that weight there than trying to be holding on to ropes like that are heavy as I'm pulling it. And I'll like keep dropping it and punching myself in the face.
Yeah, we got sailors. I mean, they can rig something up in like 2 minutes. They love knots and rope. That's like all they talk about.
Yeah, pretty much.
What'd you do today? Oh, I tied some knots. With rope? Yeah.
You know
We
it.
don't-
Dang, man, that's
we
pretty
don't. That way
sweet.
we don't need to rely on the helm at all because we're not. We don't need the ship to steer itself. I'm steering it.
Yeah, I can't do that.
So if you want to be like, hey, go left, I can go left and pull it to the left, you know, like that kind of shit. It could be like a dragon dog sled.
So yeah, the
Blow wind at
using
the
the
sails.
using the gust of wind, that is going to increase your speed, for a minute.
I'll take it.
Do it again. I ended up not using any key in that fight because I was a raccoon for so much of it.
Oh, how far did we want to try and go? Like 25 miles? Like a
So,
good way
so
out of the way?
we were able to guesstimate the speed of the horde before, right? They're moving at more of a shambling pace. How many miles could they travel in a day?
All right. Hold on a second.
That's kind of our safety margin, right?
Well, I thought we'd already kind of figured the math on that, so then we wouldn't have to.
Well, let's say we did. So that's what I'm saying. It's like we could. It doesn't have to be exact. I'm just saying, like, we're gonna go that distance. Like, it can just be a number.
It was originally going to be 5 days almost. And it was going to take us 2. And then, or 1.5 to 2. And then that was today. And then they were here early. The dragon was. So we should have like 3.5, 4 days.
I thought that we had figured that the front of the horde was like 2-3 days away.
Yeah, I think you have probably 2 days at this point.
Ooh, fun.
Yeah. Did you need to know specifics beyond that, Matt?
Beyond that, no. I was gonna be like, if I would like to get approximately a day away from their path at their travel rate. So it would take them, like, if they were to divert things, it would take them about 24 hours to get there.
Okay. That's an interesting amount of math you're asking.
It's D&D.
I don't know exactly how fast we're going. I don't know exactly how fast they are.
Yeah.
Like how far we need to go out of the
Right.
way, like, out of the way to
Yeah.
make sure
Is
that we're unseen.
that
So
going to take us
what-
like a long time?
I'm going to
What if
say
ins-
that
Sorry, go ahead.
going 1 mile takes you about 37 minutes.
Okay. How long does... You could walk faster than that.
Dragging a huge heavy ship.
I do believe that is what he's saying.
I'm not sure what you want from me.
That's what we got.
Okay.
Okay, part of it is how heavy the makeshift mast is, correct?
Part of it, yeah.
Okay. As I've written and you've read, Ferndwell's part of their tradition is the super old ways of gnomes of like carving their homes into living trees so they stay living and growing and all that stuff. Do I think looking at the mast I could shave down some of the weight without compromising the integrity of it?
100%.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not dropping the wind yet, though. I'm going to tell Clank as much. Like, I can do that. If
Let me ask you a
that'll be
question.
faster? Yeah.
How many times are you going to cast Gust of Wind?
I can do it 8 times if need be. Total after this first one.
Okay, so that's 8 minutes of slightly faster travel. Well, not
Yes.
slightly, but decently faster travel.
Okay.
Overall, if you were like on a time crunch where maybe a couple minutes or a few seconds was going to matter, I would say that could make a difference. Just because it
Not
only
enough
lasts
to-
1 minute, it just doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like
Gotcha.
a vast difference,
Yeah.
unfortunately. Yep. One thing that I know that Loon would remember and William would absolutely remember is that you guys are waiting on a message. And they know the location of where the Lucy is. Not where it's going to be.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, Cariana?
We told them to, we're waiting on help to fix the Lucy. See if they could help us. Just Andrea Gale. And we told them the location of Lucy, where it was. Yeah.
Should we go that way?
Well, I mean, at least they're gonna find a crashed skyship there.
Yeah, but they won't see us there.
Right.
Can they help us fix the Lucy?
This would have definitely been something that you would have known about prior to actually leaving.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe we should wait? I mean, are we really counting on them to help us?
I'm honestly not.
From what you've all told me, not only do they not want our help, they don't want anything to do with us. But they agreed to come help us?
Well, it's the leadership of the city that doesn't want to participate in any kind of an alliance or anything like that. But I don't know if we could get some help, and it might make the ship a little more skyworthy. We could be like, "Thanks, guys. Deuces. Have fun with the zombies."
Honestly, though.
Well, I guess we can leave it to a vote then. All in favor of waiting for help, or those in favor of leaving now?
Well, it seems that we're not that far from the city, so it shouldn't take too much time for the Architect Syndicate to send some assistance to us. They should be able to evaluate the situation fairly quickly and establish whether or not they can actually get the Lucy back into a skyworthy state. If they can't, we depart. If they can, maybe we get some repairs, and we depart anyway.
Are we going to do the vote thing?
Yeah, he was just giving you whoever.
Oh, did you want me to actually pull up the vote? A vote? Sorry.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
I didn't know that either.
I don't know. You don't get to use it that often.
No, it's good. Good idea.
Hang on a second.
If it's broken or something, we don't have to. It was just
It's not.
okay.
What are the options?
Leave now or wait for the homies.
Did this say?
Oh god.
Oh, you
Did
wrote
they
it
say
exactly as it said.
Ariana, did they say how long it might take for them to, like, let us know if they're coming?
I don't remember. Did they?
Or they did not. No.
Okay, yeah. No, they did not give us a time frame, unfortunately.
Okay. You may all go ahead and cast your vote. You have 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I don't know why Faildare voted.
I was like, who's?
It's because I had the my interactive screen up and not my screen.
All right. Looks like you voted to leave now.
There's no guarantee they'll be coming this way, and we're moving at a snail's pace.
We'll just leave a note. It says thanks, but no thanks.
Exactly. Also, we don't. I'm gonna trust Loon on this one and assume that they're not to be trusted.
A worthy thought process.
Sounded like they were pretty shady.
How long have I been in dragon form? Right at this point.
Some hours, probably.
I can do 7 total.
You're probably
Oh.
okay.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. I can only pull this thing for so long before I have to eventually revert back.
Yeah.
Good
I would
to
say
know.
You've got a decent amount more time left.
Okay.
So, given the pace of 37 minutes an hour, or a mile, 37 minutes an hour. That's a weird hour. 37 minutes per mile. How far do you want to go?
I guess as far as I can go before
Yeah.
I eventually be like, okay, I gotta stop because I'm about to
Like,
fall
give
out
your
of this guy.
time to stop.
About 6 miles.
Do
Okay,
we
so,
know how fast they were going per hour?
The shambling
at a shambling, shuffly, dead person pace, probably
in the sand.
in the sand, probably roughly the same.
I'd wanted to ask if it would make more sense to, instead of cutting across to the northeast and head for South Point, to go southeast of Andrea Gale. So we're essentially putting a big damn obstacle between us and the Horde, which will hopefully slow them down.
But you want to go to
that
You want to go to the other side of them, right?
Of Andrea Gale.
Yeah, essentially to like kind of circle around the city until we're at a southern or a southeasterly bearing in location to them, and then head down for that mountain range to the south of the city. Because we'd at least be putting the city between us and the Horde, and then we would hopefully be getting to a natural barrier where we could possibly go to ground.
I think that's a lot farther than 6 miles.
Also, we could just head straight east. It'll put us in closer proximity to Andrea Gale, and also put us in closer proximity to the next monowell that we intend to destroy. That is in the mountains,
True. It's over
directly to
there.
the east. As for just being on the other side of Andrea Gale, depending on how fast they fall, we're going to have to leave. I'm just going to assume they're going to lose this fight eventually.
Yeah, well, I didn't mean like park on just the other side of the city and be like, we're safe here. But like,
Oh,
at
no,
least,
yeah.
The city would essentially be like caltrops, something that would slow down the enemies and keep them away from us a little bit. But we would
Well-
continue putting distance between us and the enemies.
Here's the math. We're about a mile right now from Andrea Gale. I can go 6 miles in the amount of time that I have. We can get like 5 miles past the city, and when you think about how the length of 5 miles is, that's a distance. Like, we would be out of sight probably. Like,
In dunes, yeah, probably. But at the same time, I think that northeast is going to be our best bet because it's perpendicular to the army's travel path.
That's also
And
true.
if distance is going to be our only savior, I want the maximum amount. I don't think we have enough juice to get to the other side of Andrea Gale.
Well,
Depends
if
on how big
the-
Andrea Gale is. Like,
Right, but also if the horde was horizon to horizon, if they're coming from the northwest and we're going northeast, would that still kind of be like almost like going along with the tide, or
No, it should be
Okay.
make an X, right?
I have a thought.
I was
We're
having trouble
able,
visualizing it?
we're able to get height from the thrusters on the sides that are providing lift.
More like a
And-
hovercraft. We're like not very far off the ground.
Okay, so we can't get very high.
No. We might be able to if someone else were to learn the rituals. As of right now, rather than the machine doing all the doo-doos, it used to be one technician per broomstone. I'm splitting my efforts to 2. And we have a much heavier mast, causing a lift issue.
How long would it take you to teach those rituals?
I spent weeks learning. So probably at least a few days. I mean,
I don't know why, but I have a feeling I would know more about that given the fact that I grew up a merchant's daughter and he flew airships. I don't know.
Give it a roll.
Do
Make an intelligence. Make an intelligence check.
please.
do any of the crew know it?
The crew definitely does not. They've never had to do it. Never needed to. It's not a thing that they. Yeah, just unfortunately no. And Cariana. Also no. I'm sorry. While you did probably find it a little bit interesting, watching their movements and stuff.
Never
You
actually
never-
took the time to.
Yeah, you either never took the time or they didn't let you. You were shooed away.
Well, how long would it take you to teach us? Oh, Klinkles?
I would assume days.
I have an idea, but it's wild.
We like
And-
wild ideas.
I just don't know if it would work. There's a lot of variables. What? Oh God, this is fucking ridiculous.
oh boy.
What if we acted as like a blimp? if Cecily happens to have wind walking, we're puffs of air, right? What's to say we can't get all up in a little balloon attached to the Lucy and move us that way?
So we would need like 6 or 7 pressure vessels and a bunch of rope.
If that's how that works, yeah.
Or at least bells. Assuming we can hold our own form.
I'm grasping at straws here.
When you're in fart form, can you exert physical force? So would we be able to exert upward physical force on the pressure containers?
You cannot. The only actions that you can take are the dash action. You can't do anything physical or corporeal with your form.
So you can't pick up something. You can't pick up a bottle of juice, right, and chuck it at an idiot.
I mean, I can chuck juice all day.
Not in your incorporeal form. But also, let's see that spell real quick. Where's it at?
I told you it was fucking wild.
So, here's the thing. Like, it is a gaseous form. And while gas, cannot do those types of things, it's possible. Maybe.
I mean, like, at the very least, we might be able to move the sail.
In order for that to happen, Cecily would have to lose the dragon
yeah,
shape.
and she's currently towing.
I think that it's not worth risking her only means of maneuvering.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend her dropping that form just to attempt it.
And this is also the only way that we can steer because we have no helm. So you have to tell me left, right, or whatever. Like,
yeah, I'm only providing up.
Can Kish ride on Cecily so she can say, or they can say left and right? Be like a dragon rider.
I mean, we can talk to them.
Putting wind behind the sails.
I know, but it would be fun.
Cecily still speaks common.
I know.
Have you guys begun moving in a certain direction yet, by the way?
I vote northeast.
that sounds good enough to me.
Honestly, yeah.
Given our limited range.
That would be the best direction to go. If we're gonna take the Lucy somewhere to get repaired anyway.
Yeah. It's closer to Central Volanus. It's closer to another city that's not currently have a army marching towards it, and it's literally as far as we can get from the line of the army.
South point? It's hundreds of miles away.
Right, but just northeast 6 miles would be as far as we can get currently.
5.5 miles at this point.
That much.
Like, we should go. Like now.
William and Loon.
Yes.
Please sit in on this. I'm going to do my best to talk them through everything I'm doing and how Norbit's bastardized setup is different than the traditional sense and how to make the two meet.
Okay. With as tired as you are and as much as you have to really concentrate on this, let's go ahead and make a roll to see how much you're really getting out there. So
Okay.
go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Cool. Is this still within the first hour I've cast Enhanced Ability?
I believe so.
Cool. I'm going to go ahead and make a straight check then instead of a disadvantage one. Like a 27.
Oh, yeah. So, without issue, it's like you're used to just like talking your way through things anyway. Like you normally just talk to yourself like while you're making your shit. So you end up just basically following that same thing and imparting a decent amount of information. It might not be enough for them to actually do anything, but you are letting them know. William, can you make an Arcana check for me?
Say during this, I'm still gesturing with my third arm, like I'm talking, while still using the other two to do what I need to do.
Nice. 10 plus.
So the 10 plus 9, so that puts me at 19.
Okay. So one of the things that they teach at the school that you graduated from, there at the College of Magery, is it's the School of Artificery.
Okay.
It's a small section, but they have it. You know that one of their specialties that a lot of artificers go into nowadays is controlling these broomstones. It's a pretty common profession for artificers.
Okay, so does that give me any advantage on interpreting or retaining this information, or figuring out how to actually influence these broomstones?
More along the lines of, this might be a little troublesome for y'all non-artificers.
Okay, I will convey as much to Clank.
I'll go as far as I can. Just, you know, we'll keep trying.
Do we still have Fang?
No, homie's dead and had an hour to get resied. He's dead.
Okay. So you don't have like his body or parts or whatever.
That's still on the deck, I would assume.
And that's not like a repair situation. That's just a rebuild it situation.
That is a repair over a long rest situation at this point.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, can I attempt to try and watch what Clank is doing and see if I can start picking it up? You're muted.
That wasn't an attempt to try to pick it up. That was me letting y'all know that the people that control the broomstones are artificers. The reason Clank went to control the broomstone is because he's an artificer.
I see. So it's something we won't be able to do at all.
You can certainly try. It's just, it's gonna be harder.
Insight into the difficulty curve.
Gotcha. Well, I'm still willing to try, at least to like help.
Yeah, of course. There's no roll to make right now. You guys are just watching.
Okay.
I'm explaining.
Yeah. You can explain it. So what direction you're going? Northeast?
Northeast.
Correct?
Yep.
Okay.
Perpendicular to the homies.
Takes about 3 hours, but you do eventually get northeast. 5.5 miles.
covered up on the anti-mesh stuff here.
Land us in between some dunes if you can.
I will look for a pretty nice, like, deep little valley in the dunes that we could settle down into.
So let's take it to this here and show you where you guys are located on the map here. So this is less of a duney place and more of a it's like in the transition between just like dry, cracked ground and dunes.
Mm.
So
no spice.
Not so much dunes. No spice.
But also no sandworms, so we're fine.
Yeah, who knows?
Are there these large, like rock formations? Is there any of this around?
So, let's see. That is about where you guys were, ish. And this is where you guys are now. Ish.
Okay.
Okay.
What's the natural landscape look like? Is it flat? Is it?
Yep.
Can we see the city?
It's flat as fuck. I mean, you're very likely. It's
Horizon is
super
typically
fucking
7
flat.
miles
Shit.
on flat ground or at the ocean.
We're not far enough.
Was that using all my charges for gust of wind just to check, or was it like moot using it? Was it decreed? I can't remember.
You know what? With your gust of wind, I'll give you the extra half a mile. 6 miles.
Okay. Just want to check off all my key.
No worries.
I mean, sitting on the horizon is still cool, right? Like, they're not gonna be able
We're
to see
pretty
us.
tiny too. Like
Yeah.
it's not a big airship. Like, and
Yep.
when you got like end up like heat shimmers and shit from like desert, it's gonna be pretty hard to spot us unless they're actively looking for us in that direction.
That's pretty much what I was getting ready to say. Like, you guys aren't a big city. You're a tiny ass airship. You are
Okay.
a dark spot on the horizon to someone that has really good vision.
We could be
but-
anything.
Now, if we're planning to like land and leave the Lucy there, I could see about creating hallucinatory terrain around us. It's a 300-foot radius, so like maybe some sort of small rock formation type situation to just sort of mask us a little extra. It lasts
How long does it last?
24 hours.
Awesome.
A vaguely airship-shaped rock in the distance, and if you're like, oh, if you look at it, it looks kind of like an airship, but that's definitely a rock.
Sounds good.
Okay, then I'll pop that off if
Are you able to designate people who are not fooled by the terrain?
that's a good question.
What's the spell called?
Hallucinatory terrain. I do not believe I can decide who can discern the illusion or not, but people can obviously attempt to discern if it is an illusion.
Okay. Because
Also, we could just tell the people, like all of Clank's guys, that hey, it's gonna look like we're not here, but we are.
yeah, I was gonna have them like put up pickets and like sit on a dune and scout shit. But if they have the hallucinatory terrain protecting them as well, and they're able to not be fooled by it, that would give them like a massive advantage.
We can easily describe what the terrain will look like to them, so that they can,
We could even alter it to benefit them, provide like little areas that they know that they can hide in, to where they'll be able to ambush people and poke in and out of that kind of thing.
So it's not quite a 300-foot.
oh yeah, sorry.
Radius. It's a 150-foot
150.
cube.
Yeah.
The range
300
is
feet is
300
the
feet.
range. Yeah, my bad.
Yep.
I saw that and meant to correct myself. Forgot. Moved on to the next question.
It's all right. It's just I'm just making sure because there's a big difference in those sizes.
There's 150 difference.
There even more, as because the 300-foot radius. Would
Oh,
be 600
right.
Foot
600-foot
diameter.
diameter.
So yeah, big difference.
You right?
Yeah, would we be able to instruct them and actually warp it to their advantage?
To the advantage, and you're trying to make it look like they have places to hide and stuff. Like you can make it look like a hill.
Yeah, I mean, like there's, like that hill is actually like, I don't know, 4 feet, or no, 4 feet, like 10 feet shorter than it actually is, or like the dune is. And then they're kind of in there, and that's a place they can pop in and out of.
Yeah, so there is no. It's flat. There's no dunes. No dunes. Flat.
Yeah,
Okay.
and it's an illusion.
So any terrain that what you make it look like is gonna be inevitably higher than whatever hill they don't have.
Let's make it look lower.
That's
It's a
true.
canyon.
But yeah, it is an illusion, as Jess said. The tactile characteristics don't change.
That's actually
That's
an
fair.
idea, though. Place us in an area and make it look like where we are is in a canyon. And so no one's going to keep going because they're going to end up going down.
Yeah, I could make a 150-foot wide canyon. Like make it look like it's around us and we're just on this one little tiny skinny pedestal of rock.
Yeah, like an illusory fissure in between us and them.
Yeah. I mean, it's an idea. It wouldn't be very big.
Enough to provide a
But-
bulwark before they, push some of their undead off of it and realize that there's not a cliff there.
Yeah, I think that maybe making it look like a small hill or a very large rock might be a little more convincing
Definitely.
than a little trench around
I
it.
just
But
love the idea.
Yeah, but it is a fun idea. I do like it.
Yeah, that's fair too. And then they can still move in and out of of the rock. I like it.
Okay, I'll pop that off. Ooh. Silly Foundry. It's like,
No.
oh, you want the Lucy's character sheet, right? You want the Lucy? No, I want mine.
Is it pulling up the Lucy for you?
If you see
It was because I had the token selected.
it'll pull up either the token or the last thing you selected.
E.
Alrighty. Tell us what that looks like as you cast the spell and what the result is.
Oh boy. My brain just went completely empty.
Okay.
I imagine that like a loon steps out into the dust and sand and just sort of starts like drawing like a little picture in the sand with her finger. And as she does, or as she finishes it, a small like hill or rock, kind of like that redstone rock out past Austin. It's a big chunk of red stone, but it's real big. It's like the size of a small hill that you can hike. That's what I'm going for with the appearance of the illusion.
Okay. Sounds good. So I guess to help you out there, as you draw and the image begins to form in your mind and solidify, you actually see spirits begin to fly down from every which direction, and then they swoop into place around the Lucy and begin to form this illusory terrain.
Ghost
and
rock.
now the Lucy is gone.
Boogity boogity boo.
Perfect.
And as with pretty much all illusions, you already know it's an illusion, and so you can discern it as such. You just kind of see it as superimposed.
Cecily walks around from where the front of the ship was after she's dropped her other shape and looks fucked up. Like, still covered in, like, acid burns and, like, clothes all fucked up, and just, like, practically drags herself from, like, the front of the ship. What was was that good enough? Did we do good enough?
You did good.
Cecily.
I didn't realize you had sustained that much damage.
Do you want one of my bigger potions?
I cast Cure Wounds.
Sleep it off.
And you get 6 hit points.
Oh, buddy.
First level spell.
I had
That
13 hit points.
well, this should be at least enough to stop the bleeding.
Well, are we gonna take a rest?
Yes.
We're gonna need
Cecily
to.
definitely needs one.
The plan was to rest for the night and then head to Gehenna in the morning. As of right now, I need to detail patrols and a watch, and then I'll be able to sleep.
Cecily, did you click Restore Transformation on the top?
What?
There's a Restore Transformation button at the top of your young black dragon form.
I didn't see that, no.
Okay, go ahead and click that. I'm curious as to what's going to happen.
Picks up my other character sheet. My normal one.
Oh.
Neat.
That's
Okay.
So I
awesome.
did just
That's
I did
cool.
just have them both open, and then I would just close one or the other if I needed it.
That's really cool.
Dope.
So wait, did the Savage Shape damage carry over to your... Oh no, you took damage before you went to Savage Shape.
So that was pretty much the only thing that kept me alive at that point.
Yep.
Yep. that
if I
extra
had
hit
taken,
point
if
pool.
anyone had breathed hard on me, I would have been it.
All right.
Go
So
up
you
to
guys
Cecily,
are-
like take her hand, be like,
Let's get you some beer, huh? I'll make you whatever you want.
That sounds nice.
Actually, Cecily, here. I don't really use this. And you drink a lot, and this heals. So you should have this. I want to give you my amulet of the drunkard. It's the healing necklace. Take
But
it.
then you don't.
I
you
don't
don't
need
get
it.
drunk.
No, this
No,
isn't
this
the amulet.
heals
This
you.
is not the. Yeah, there's the tankard of sobriety. This is the amulet of the drunkard.
This is the one where you drink a. I can look at the thing, but you drink like a whole glass, and you get, I think, 4. It healed me really. Like.
Does it require attunement?
No.
It just turns a pint of alcohol or like beer or wine into like a healing potion once a day.
This
Can I wear
amulet
2
smells.
pendants at a time?
You do it once a day. This once the amulet
like
has
have all
restored
chains.
hit points, it can't do so again until next on. And it's 4d4 plus 4 hit points.
Yeah.
Holy
That's
shit!
pretty cool.
It's a neat item.
You should, if you're giving it to her, you should drop her the item so she can drag it to her sheet.
Yeah, if you drag it, yeah.
And you should be able to drag that to your sheet.
Yeah, I'm trying to. It is not doing it.
Hmm. Oh, there it goes.
I don't think it's there, but I'll add it. It's no big deal. Let me do that really quick.
While you're doing that, I'm
doing it from the Lucy.
gonna go ahead and have my soldiers detail some patrols and like some watch, so that they are ready for anything that's gonna come up on the boat while we're either sleeping or somewhere else.
Sure. Easy enough.
Yep.
It's
Ah,
really
there
not-
it is.
It's really not that difficult. You guys are gonna get a full night's sleep, and
I'm
they're
equipping
gonna
that
get
shit.
plenty of sleep. There's so many of them.
Yeah.
Y'all are safe.
Yep. And I also want the ghastly unseen servants of the ship to provide them with a fancy kind of victory feast.
Easy enough.
Like go nuts.
Yeah. It's anybody that ends up walking into the dining room while this is all going down is just met with chaos and food everywhere.
This is fine.
It was their first fight. They need a little bit of a party.
Yeah.
Also, it was against an ancient black
Someone
dragon.
say party.
Yes.
Yes, the men are celebrating their victory against a black dragon. I'm gonna kind of raise the thing.
"Wow!"
Yeah, honestly, any of you that haven't gone to the dining room at this point, if you're in your bedrooms or literally anywhere, you can probably hear through the walls the it's just some really loud thumping going down in there.
Turn
Shit's
down for what?
crazy.
I will, make a dash down to the cellar and grab a couple of bottles of wine at least.
Sure, yeah.
and
As you get there,
try-
there's already someone there, grabbing that. I was told. Sorry, and they take him and they go.
Okay. Grab a couple of bottles and some some glasses or whatever, tankers or whatever. And try and make my way through the crowds. Anyone I can spot from our party, I'll tap and say, let's go up to the garden.
Oh, that's where the majority of them are billeted.
Oh.
They're-
What about the bathtub? there's you could sit
I
outside
instructed
the
them
water.
to avoid the bottom floor, so yes,
That's a perfect idea. And Loon starts shuffling off her little sandals while she's got the two bottles. She's trying to kick her sandals off and starts walking that way.
I'll follow after.
Who all is going?
I'll follow.
Pretty much everybody. You all get there, and Cecily, are you going?
Cecily, you coming?
Where's everybody going? What?
The bath.
We're going to hang out at the bathtub.
We're taking a bath together?
Hell yeah.
I don't think that was the
There's a
intent,
party.
but I do need a bath.
I'm gonna fill up a mug, and I'm gonna bring that with me.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough. So as you guys do get down there, let's go ahead and take this over to Lucy's magnificent mansion.
I want to try to make the strongest ale I can. Because now that Cecily's got that amulet, maybe it'll heal her more.
That's probably how that works.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and drink that, and I'm gonna roll up some 44.
+4.
So you get to the bath and you open the door and you see that there's already two guys in here. And they
Sorry,
there seem
gentlemen.
to be, and then they stop kissing and they look your way up.
Oh, please don't let that stop you.
Bartholomew, I'm gonna tell Maud. Maud is the over-attentive Verdan that was slightly racist Kiriana once.
Yep, I remember Maud.
Oh, if you guys go up to the middle deck, there's actually 2 guest rooms. If you just go
They
snag one
look
of
at each
those
other.
and lock the door, it's all yours.
They look at each other. They grab their glasses of something. They grab their trunks. They stand. They are not clothed. But they give.
It's a bath. Why would they be?
One of them gives a little bit of an attempt to cover. The other one doesn't care. And then they go, leaving these, wet prints all along the wood.
And tell the rest of them to stay out of the bottom deck.
Yes, sir.
Save some of that
Are they
for
gone?
me.
You know what room they'll be in.
It's okay, Kish, they're gone.
I think that's on the same floor as my room.
Although the rest of us are undressing, so I don't know if that's a
I'm
problem.
naked.
I don't know them.
Oh, is this?
I've
Are we
seen you
actually
naked,
taking a
Cecily.
bath together?
As he asks that, Loon's partially undressed. It's like,
Oh wow.
Yes, I'm getting in the bath.
Ugh.
I'll just put my feet in.
Unwrap my feet.
I haven't slept in 48 hours and I'm not feeling great.
Well,
But yeah, maybe a bath.
I figured that a nice hot bath would
Soothing.
help ease our weary bones. We can have a drink and maybe discuss our next moves a bit before bed.
Fair enough.
With that, what is our plan?
Well, we're gonna try to save Grixis again, right?
Right.
I know that I can provide us with air. Dressmorland was kind enough to provide us with these potions that should allow us to see.
For how long, though?
That is the question. I'm not sure.
Do they need to be consumed piecemeal by one person leading the pack, or all of us at once for the entirety of the day?
I don't know. He didn't provide me with much information. They're upstairs though. There may be a note on how to consume.
Fair enough. Should they not last very long, I suggest we ration them and have 1 or 2 people scout, while the others follow. Should they last for a good period of time, we should consume them all to have a better vantage point from all around.
Oh, that could work.
You can spend up to 7 hours as a giant bat.
Oh, that would definitely give us the vantage. If you
So we can wait until we need the potions.
Yeah. Those would be like a in case.
How would those of us who are on the ground be able to see forward? Could we just maybe have a bat kite?
Like tie a piece of string around my foot and like just leads you guys in the right direction, like a little mother goose.
Yeah.
That would be too difficult. We'd have to form a train. And I don't think that your bubble goes back far enough. We'd have to be in a cluster.
Actually, Kariana, weren't you going to contact your father anyway? Do you think you could
Ask him?
just ask him?
I can try. That's 25 words. Dad, we move. Also, how do you use these potions?
What's the deets on these potions, yo?
Is that what you send? Okay. While you're thinking about that, Loon, while you're chilling in the bath with all your friends, a voice pops into your head. Loon. You're not where you were. Where are you? Did you get it fixed, or? And that's it.
Can I reply?
Yeah. You could reply to this message.
Signed.
There were some concerns about our visibility, so we have moved about 6 miles northeast. We are hidden by a hallucinatory terrain that looks like... Yes, we need
Stuff.
help. Please help.
You receive another message. I'll let them know.
Thank you.
Oops.
Boy, I hope he gets that.
What was that all about?
Talking to?
The captain that we spoke to earlier, went ahead and spoke to some folks about potentially assisting us in getting the Lucy repaired. I had given him our approximate location, but we've since moved, so he was a bit confused.
I thought we weren't going to trust them.
Well,
I don't.
I don't know. I mean, I don't necessarily want to trust them either, but I think we need their assistance, and as far as we know, the issue could just be with the city itself. You know, not necessarily people leaving the city and making you forget. Plus, we have your guard here. That should help protect us, right?
The city has the means to overwhelm them if they wanted to.
Considering that they did not lift a finger to come out and fight the dragon, and probably won't do that when the horde arrives either, I don't think they're going to hunt us down. We did aid them. I just suspect that the reason that people might not remember things so well there is because the city is hiding something within it. I don't think that they'll make moves to attack us outside of it.
Well, they don't know about the Lucy's mansion, right?
They do not. In fact, Clink, we need to make sure that your soldiers keep a tight lip.
Easily done. We'll detail a small group, Sirone leading them to watch the repairs.
I don't think you understand. They need to not mention that this part of the ship exists ever.
Exactly. They will make sure no one gets near this hatch. The rest of the crew, and, well,
That
I guess
reminds me.
probably the rest of your crew, actually, and the rest of my soldiers will stay down here. Should they be needed, they'll be brought back up in the event of some treachery, but if they are true to their word and help us repair what is broken, then things can be done, and your crew can get things back in the air.
That reminds me. Did you tell them how to get in here, or did you open it for them?
It was open for them. The majority of them actually are unaware of how this happens. Sarode and a few select others that were at the head would have seen.
Ah, good.
So even if they're captured, some of them might not know, but
This makes me think of something. Which of your soldiers do you not care for the most?
I don't like that tone.
Well, I'm not going to do anything to hurt them. But
That's
is there...
exactly what that implied.
No, it'll be fine. Is there any particular one, though, that maybe annoys you a little bit?
Well, Bartholomew was trying to have sex in this tub, so yes.
Okay, let me see if this will work.
They were just making out. They weren't there yet.
I'm just
There
saying,
was
it was
another guy.
getting there, and they were told not to come down here.
I am going to attempt...
Two of them did that.
Okay, then they can share the punishment.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm going to attempt to revoke Bartholomew's invitation.
Don't do that. He's trying to get laid right now.
I know, I'm going to do it anyway.
You're so mean.
All right.
It should just shunt him out.
In what state?
Buck ass naked.
Probably with a heart on.
Yep, and that's probably about it.
I told him not to come down here. Now he's not going to come anywhere.
Okay, he might still come up there. That's not true.
He might still come down here too. Depends on where he's at right now.
I'm listening. I'm just stepping away for a moment.
Hang on a sec.
You gotta return some videotapes.
Here, there, yeah. I feel bad now. I was gonna make him,
Alright.
like, clean latrines or something, not fucking cockblock him.
So, Loon, you, as you have control over this space, you will Bartholomew to no longer be allowed in, and you're pretty sure it worked? Clank, since it's your soldier, I would like for you to roll a D4 for me. No,
You're gonna kill him, aren't you? No.
actually,
I really hope that it just like
just flip a coin.
just boops him out onto the other side of the hatch.
Okay. 1d2. 1, which is probably the best answer.
Maybe. All right. I guess you'll find out later.
No, I'm gonna go find out now. I need to check on that.
Might want to get a towel.
Yep, I'm naked. Grab a towel.
Sure.
Yep, I'm naked.
Although maybe that'll make him feel better if you find him and you're naked too.
Okay, everyone's doing it.
No, it's
We're
like
going
if you got
we're going streaking. Let's go run across the desert naked. It's awesome.
if you got kicked out of the pool by your boss and then like cock blocked immediately afterwards, and then your boss shows up in a towel right out of the pool, how would you feel?
Yeah.
Confused?
Yes.
You're being taken advantage of.
Loon, the door to the magnificent mansion. That's just the hatch that goes down, correct?
Yeah, it's the hatch that goes down, but in order to access it, you gotta like it's a small hatch, but then if you take the handle and you turn it and then lift, it's a larger hatch.
Okay. Where did Matt go?
He
just
went to pee.
check. That motherfucker.
Okay, you can tell us.
I guess so. All right. So, as Clank goes to the top, we'll just go ahead and go to break.
Fair enough.
Jerk stole my thunder.
He really needs a wireless headset.
He does.
Yes.
What the heck? We'll be back in just a couple minutes, probably.
Maybe.
Sure.
If you want to keep up with our adventures and learn more about this fantastic group, just follow us there on Twitter at Diecast Destiny. Thank you so much.
Hey, see? 2 minutes. That's it. Only 2 minutes.
And you can't deny that.
Yeah.
There's no proof.
Yep.
There's no proof.
Just
at
because
least.
you don't have a chrono mage.
We're gonna edit it, and you're wrong. So.
Yeah, we're gonna edit it. It's gonna be like a second.
So there.
We'll be right back. And we're back.
All right. Rolled a 1 on the D2. Go ahead and roll a D20 for me, please.
Oh.
Hey, Matt.
Matt. You stalked me, bro.
Oh, and we're back.
D20,
And
homie.
we're live, by the way.
Why are you telling me to roll more things? A D20?
What?
Yeah.
It's D&D. Yes, a D20, please. Phone, Matt.
You
Do
big
the hat
bitch.
trick.
I'm trying to figure out dinner. 13.
Yeah, he was trying to order dinner.
That's
Okay.
my lucky number.
My lucky number is 5, which is also really low, so I'm glad I didn't get it.
So, you go up to the top,
Oof.
and you don't see him.
Fuck. Fuck. I'm gonna call out. Bartholomew!
I'm down here.
Where?
The hatch opens. I
Come
tried
on.
to get back inside.
Yep, you fucked up. Get up here.
I am okay.
Look. Do you know Loon?
I do, and he steps up and he's like, clearly in pain.
Well, she likes to play pranks on people. Some of which are as funny as others believe. Are you okay?
Can I be real open with you, sir?
At this point, yes. We're both naked. I guess I'm a little more clothed than you in this towel, but...
I don't know what happened, but... And even though, like, you guys are pretty much alone up here, more or less, he leans in and whispers, I'm atop. And I landed on my willy.
Fuck.
Fucking ow.
It's okay.
Get-
I can fix it.
Given that I am
I don't think he's gonna want you to.
completely disrobed at the moment, I can help you, just not right now. Let's go.
no. Sir,
You can
I
help
would-
him right now.
I would... That sounds nice, but... It hurts right now.
Okay. Take a step back from the hatch. I mean, fucking. There's people down there. That's the thing. It's something we're gonna have to do, anyways.
Are you about to fuck this man? What are you doing?
I'm gonna go ahead and open up Lucy's
There's
mansion.
gotta be something like in the cabin that the hatch goes to like give him like a.
There's a
The
trick to
hatch is
opening
in
the thing.
the captain's room. There should be a blanket on the bed.
That's
Hello to,
actually
like, put in front of him
fair.
something.
I'm gonna gesture to any bit of linens that are in the room. Be like, grab that.
He goes and grabs those. Puts
Okay,
them around him.
Let's go. This is I'm literally doing the walk of shame with someone I didn't have sex with.
In a towel.
Oh, get over it. Two grown men walking naked together isn't that bad.
Okay.
We're in the army now.
I'm gonna lead them down. I'm leading them down to the bottom floor, where the Lucy, where the my forge is, and I have some tools at least where I can cast fucking spells.
Yeah, except it smells like kind of just old and musty and unused down here.
That's what she said.
Didn't smell like that earlier.
In the old forge?
No, I'm going into the magnificent mansion and going down to
Gotcha.
the cool forge, the lava forge, like the good one.
Mm-hmm, yeah. As you
But
open
now that actually you gave me a different idea.
as you open that and you begin to step into it, it says, I'm sorry, I don't see. I can't. There's nothing.
She banned him.
Fuck.
His
Okay.
magnificent mansion status has been revoked.
That was it.
Now he gets the whole captain's quarters to himself. Just send his boyfriend up there and be like, hey, you're just wanted outside.
Give me 5 minutes.
I'll just sit.
Yep.
Sit there.
There's a bed right there. I'm gonna go back down to the bottom floor. I'm gonna go back into the pool or the hot tub room.
Yeah, as you
The
do walk
bath.
past the party, you get a lot of whistles.
Okay.
If you put both hands up, won't you drop the towel?
No, because I know how
He
to
knows how to
tie.
tie it.
I know how to tie a towel.
Yeah, let's see.
He doesn't seem like a very like hippie guy though, so it might just slip down, just like the no hips.
No, see, you suck in your gut, tie the towel, and let it out. There's still so much tension on it that it won't fucking slip.
Yeah,
You-
except I don't think Clink has a gut.
Clank doesn't have a gut, but it's fine.
You noticed, you did notice a poor drunken attempt from someone attempting to detowel you. But you caught it in plenty of time to deflect that.
Okay.
Remember his name for the next time Loon wants to do science.
Nope. As I walk by them, do they turn around and like laugh at some of their friends?
Like, what do you mean?
Are they looking right at me?
The person that just attempted to disrobe you?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, they were attempting to disrobe you. They
Okay.
might turn around eventually and look at their.
If they do it within the next like couple of seconds as I'm walking away, I'm going to like take
sure.
the towel and then fucking like rat tail him.
Which he can do really well. Matt can, at least.
so can-
I have seen that shit. And
Yeah, I've been banned.
Yeah, me too.
like he'll start
And
like rolling one up, and I'm like, "Don't you fucking
And I
look
know
at
I'm
me."
naked, but that guy's gonna pay for that.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Okay. Fuck.
Weird.
Can this be a strength-based attack?
100% it is.
Can I be proficient?
Are you proficient with whips?
Martial weapon, so yes.
Fuck yeah, you can.
I don't know how to roll this right now. It's a plus 10.
Okay.
20.
100%. Easily hit. Let's see.
Right on the tip of his dick.
Non-lethal damage.
Sure. Nonetheless, go ahead and roll a d4 for me.
He's at least going to have a welt.
Actually, I take that back. I'm not wearing my belt. So that was a 10 plus -1 is 9.
You're
plus
only-
my proficiency, which is 14.
Gotcha. Okay, a 14
Wow.
still hits.
Okay, so then it's a D4, probably -1. Unless I can use Dex.
No, it's a d4 -1, so 1 point of damage. So you do enough to certainly leave a welt. And he yelps, "Yeah!" And the party just starts busting out laughing. Some are just staring at your dangly bits. But
It's not important. I'm leaving.
Yeah. But for the most part, you just that was someone's story for the night, so they can leave by 9. Office rings.
Yeah, then I'll get back down there and urge Loon to reinstate Bartholomew.
Oh, so it does work?
Yes.
And he just can't come back in?
Yes. Even if I open it via the means that you've shown me, he sees the below decks.
Hmm.
That being said, you did a number
Sounds like
on...
everyone saw your below decks.
Yes. Anyways, you did a number on their number with the impromptu teleportation. I need to go back up and fix this, apparently.
No. I did it. I'll take care of it. Why don't you just get in the tub or go rest. I'll make sure he's taken care of.
Yeah, Clank in the tub.
She's got like that entire bottle, like just like I feel so much better. Nothing hurts anymore.
Oh, it only works the one time, but that doesn't stop me from just continuing to drink.
They've already seen me completely nude. It's fine.
No.
Completely.
It was my prank. I'll take care of it.
I owe Maud, and it would be good for me to be seen to know, like, it would be good for me to be seen taking care of them.
It's really odd that you're so eager to get back to taking care of him. Should we give you some privacy?
It's fine.
Okay, relax. I'll go take care of it. And
You go fix his broken junk.
I'm a nurse. I've seen junk. And Loon, gets out of the tub and pulls her hair forward over her and covers up with a towel and heads off to fix Bartholomew's junk.
So, Kish, when we were saying junk, we were referring to genitalia.
Don't just cast mending on random things.
And given enough force, genitalia can be broken to the point where they need fixing. And it's
Oh yeah, it's
found...
really effective kicking somebody there.
Yes, it's been really frowned upon in combat, but
Oh.
it's considered a...
Whoops.
So, if you've ever heard the term low blow, they're not talking about your height.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh no, I've been doing that a lot. It's really effective.
Yes, it is. And
They go
you can...
down fast.
I don't know how to feel about this.
I think it has its time and place.
Okay.
Yeah.
You don't do it to your friends, but you do it to people who want to hurt you.
Sure. That's fine. Yes, if anyone tries to hurt you, do that.
Right for the balls, every time. Just grab it and give it a little twist.
I like kicking them better.
As I would say, just this quick strike. Anyways, that's not a conversation we're having anymore. What's happening in the pool?
So, Loon.
It's what's not happening in the pool right now.
How are you gonna fix his dangle?
I'm gonna use magic.
This little doofus.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll
What are you going to use?
I'll head up and
Your hands.
Guess that's
Maybe
what
your
that was
mouth.
getting at.
Is it verbal and somatic? Do you have to use your hands and your mouth?
Okay,
Just,
let's see
just
it.
trying to find out what spell you're gonna cast.
It requires a material component. Oh, half a grapefruit? Anybody else seen that video?
Yes.
Okay.
You should... Okay, I'll send it to you.
Okay.
I got it bookmarked.
Okay, I'll send it to you.
I'm
Just
really-
Google the grapefruit method.
anyway.
All right.
I do apologize to him.
I'm really sorry about this. It was supposed to just be a joke, and this is gonna be a little awkward. So I'm just gonna touch it. I'm a healer. Don't worry. It's not gonna be weird. I'm just.
Make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Trust me, I'm a doctor.
There's a 1.
No. No, I'd rather not. Please, no. No.
Okay.
Do not consent.
Right. Well then,
Do I have healing word prepared? I have mass healing word. Oh boy.
He might take that as a compliment.
I would.
Oh, I need a massive healing word to heal this massive.
Like a magnum size healing word.
You have levitate, that could help.
Probably gonna happen.
I just gotta follow you around. That's the problem.
I mean, it's probably less than 500 pounds.
all right then. I'm just going to offer you this.
I'm gonna give him one of my magic mushrooms, not the wild magic mushrooms, just the feel-good, happy time kind.
What is it?
It's a mushroom. So it'll make you feel better. Actually, I imagine it'll probably make other things feel a lot better because you kind of get like a nice body high. That's not the point. It's supposed to just make you feel better. But also, I could just touch your shoulder.
And heal it?
Yeah.
Well, why the fuck did you try to...
Well, it's a lot easier if I can see what I'm working with.
Make one more persuasion check. At disadvantage.
He's
Fucking
just
another
like,
natural
ew,
one.
girl!
Again!
Okay.
Man, one more natural one and everyone loses.
Oh, reverse hat trick.
Right, everyone loses all their inspirations.
No, I'm just not gonna touch you.
No, it's okay. No,
mass healing word.
No. Oh. You fucking could have done that the whole time. I swear to God. And he just gets up and walks the fuck out.
Should just let me do it.
I really hope there were people around to enjoy that.
As I'm stepping up out of the hatch, is he trying to like walk away? Where is he going?
Yeah, he's just trying to, like, he's appreciative of you, but also, what the fuck, you tried to touch him twice, and well, once, and then you tried to see him the second time, and so he's a little upset because you had this other thing that it healed him, and you didn't have to. So he's just feeling a certain way right now.
Yeah, he just doesn't understand like the. Yeah, I get it. It's cool. I'm
Clank
not
also
upset with
just told him that you like to prank people.
Yeah,
so he
that
might have
too.
the wrong impression.
She might ask to see your dick.
Listen, I am super sorry. Here, let me make it up to you. I won't touch you.
Gonna open the hatch.
You're invited back in.
Oh, that was neat. It's like a light
Isn't
just
it?
turned on.
Yeah. Now, I'm going to walk you to your room for the evening.
can't go back to...
You can. But I feel kind of bad about what I did, so I'm gonna comp you an upgrade.
Oh.
Just
No
can you
persuasion check needed.
make me one promise?
What's that?
Just don't try not to make too much of a mess. Oh, and don't touch my instruments.
I think you know I'm trying to avoid that.
Okay.
All right. I'll show him where my room is. Unlock the door. All right. You are welcome to my room. You may have it for the whole evening.
Keys?
Oh, yeah. Hand him the key.
Thank you. All right. Thank you.
Close the door. And go downstairs.
Yeah. As soon as you start walking downstairs, the door opens back up and he goes to get his lover.
I don't know what the opposite of latrine duty is, but he's got it for a while.
He's got latrine duty for a while because Loon broke his dick. That is so rude.
Well, no. He got latrine duty for being in a place he wasn't supposed to be in, and then I pranked him, and now he's got my room and no latrine duty.
Mm-hmm.
All right, but make a wisdom check.
He's
both
got
of
ice
you.
cream testing duty this
But
week.
he doesn't. I thought you just said that he didn't have. Are you still giving him latrine duty?
No. No one knows what he did. No one knows I gave him that punishment.
Okay.
Yeah, no, he said whatever the opposite of latrine duty is, that's what he's getting. To like,
I haven't told anyone he's
like
gotten
a
punishment or
present.
rewards. He's not getting nothing.
Yeah.
You just got a room upgrade. That's it.
All right, I need to make a wisdom check.
No. I misunderstood. So no, you do not need to make a wisdom
Okay.
check. I was gonna be like, y'all really try to punish him. He's gonna bring some assault charges.
No, he's not getting anything. Originally, I was gonna be like, yeah, all right, like fucking give him like a day's worth of like shit work, and then like, no, you broke his dick. Like he gets a free pass on anything for a while.
Yeah, that's probably a great idea.
Sorry,
Yes.
William's been issued as your public defender.
Poor guy.
William is very eloquent. I would be
comes in with,
I would be
like,
very
instead of,
happy
like-
to have William as my public
Ins-
defender.
Instead of like a stack of books and like law books, it's like a stack of like bricks of cheese. He's like hustling him. Like, I'm sorry, I'm late.
Keep in mind, William's last hearing ended in his own death. Maybe don't make him your public defender.
He's willing to die in
But-
court. That's literally the
but-
defender I want.
Yeah, William proved the
Fair,
point.
fair.
Like, I'm sorry, that is the exact person I want.
All right. So, now that that's out of the way, what are you guys gonna do? Do you know what your
Take-
plan is from here on?
Sleep and then go to Gehenna.
Okay.
Before bed, take a bath. After everyone else leaves, and then go to bed.
Okay. How long do you guys spend like in the bath?
Like,
Probably not that long.
I don't know.
Like
Like,
a
I
booty.
thought a little bit because like we were like drinking and talking.
30 minutes, an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours?
3 hours is way too much. 30 minutes is way too little. So
An
An
hour.
hour?
Like an hour and a
yeah,
half.
yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So, an hour passes, and you guys all decide to head to bed, kiss you, take a bath.
What?
How long do you spend it? How long do you spend taking a bath?
Just like 15, 20 minutes.
Okay.
Just to unwind before bed, but...
Sure. It's been a long day. As soon as you guys get into bed and your head hits the pillow, you're practically asleep.
Yeah.
Oh, crap. I just
Loon.
gave up my room.
You can bunk with me.
Oh,
Yeah, like that
whatever
wasn't
shall I do without a room?
Yeah, right.
Oh, no.
/DOS room is available.
Oh, no, but that we have to save on gold. Remember, like in Back and Forth the Gale.
So obviously
know
you're
what's
bunking with
up.
Clink.
I don't know. No one spoke with me about this.
She didn't last time either.
So-
She just snuck it.
Yeah. So Loon will mill about for a little while. After everybody goes to sleep, and then goes upstairs and just kind of like does the like quietest knock that she can possibly make on Clank's door.
Okay. Clink, are you probably asleep by then?
I would say that as soon as I hit the fucking pillow, I'm like within 5 minutes, like I'm out.
I mean, he was exhausted, so.
Yeah, like I haven't slept in a day and I fought a dragon. Like it's
Yeah,
Put my ear to the door. Can I hear him snoring?
sure.
Is the door unlocked?
yes.
I'm gonna like open it and just sort of like peek in on him.
Kogot peers up from their bed.
Go back to sleep. I'm gonna close the door.
With you inside or outside?
No, I'm gonna go sleep. Me outside. And then I'm gonna go sleep on the couch in between the rooms.
Okay. Sounds good.
But Lynn wanted to make sure that he actually went to sleep this time instead of staying up all night.
Probably a good idea for him.
I do still need to make
Otherwise, I
another
was gonna cast sleep on his stupid ass.
steel defender.
All right. You all finally get back to bed and you're all asleep. Loon. It doesn't take long before, after going to sleep, before you are woken up. Miss? Miss?
Yes, I'm up.
There-
I'm up.
Somebody's here? They said that you were expecting them?
Oh, yeah. I'll hydrate up. Thank you.
Sure thing. I'll let them know.
I just kind of like wipe the sleep out of my eyes and head upstairs to the outer deck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So as you get there, you see that there's two guard in similar dress to what you recognized from earlier, and then one man in very like form-fit, tight clothing, very stylish, in a nerdy sort of way.
So not stylish at all.
Hey, shut the fuck up. man.
Hey. Subjective.
The guards do not speak up. However, this man, who seems to be an elf, does.
Fuck.
got against elves. Damn.
Yeah.
Hello.
Room's down, dude.
Hi. I'm so sorry. It's been a very long, journey for us, and I was just
Yeah, you're telling me. It's been a long journey for us too.
Oh, would you like for me to bring you some food and drink?
That would be lovely. Thank
Sure.
you.
I can do that. Sorry, I'm being rude. My name's Loon. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I'm gonna...
My name is Marith.
Oh, hi, Marith. Look at, Sadie? I'm assuming Sadie came to get me? Or is it somebody else?
Yeah, Sadie had come to get you.
Sadie, could you, maybe fetch some refreshments for these folks? We'll be here in the captain's quarters.
Right away, miss.
So, I suppose you've seen the state of our ship?
I have. It's a little hard to see at night, but I was able to get an idea of what I'm working with.
Right.
And go ahead.
Oh, no. Please, continue.
So, I've been told that we would be willing to help if it was within our realm, and I think it is. If you did something for us.
Oh, what are you asking?
Well, our supply of silver has, well, stopped.
Oh dear.
The nearby mines, they no longer... We can't contact them.
I see. Are you hoping that we can go and reestablish that connection?
I am. I'm not sure what happened, but clearly something is up.
Right. Okay, this will be something that I think I will need to discuss with the rest of my companions.
Fantastic.
But
now, do you have lodging for us while we stay here?
Yes.
Or do you expect us to go back to town?
You're welcome to stay here if you'd like. We've got a few cots here in the...
Oh boy.
I know. It's a very small ship. I'm so sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I could maybe see if I can scrounge up some pillows or blankets. Maybe it'll make it more comfortable for you.
Thanks.
I will show
She just sits
them
there awkwardly.
Yeah, I will show them to the cots if they'd like to do that now. Otherwise, I'll just ask them for any information they can provide on the mines and who they're working with and what we can expect.
Okay. What does Sadie bring?
She would bring, like, you know, a moderate meal, bottle of wine, some easy eats, like some roast meat, some bread, and, you know, some greens as well.
This looks really good, actually. Where did you get this? Where was this even prepared? Sadie's like, oh, just down below in the kitchen. In the kitchen.
Yeah, I glance at Sadie and telepathically indicate to her that we're not taking any guests down below. Best not to mention it.
Where is this kitchen?
The kitchen is down below. Below the hole.
You can make a persuasion check or deception check.
Or deception? Gotcha.
It's close enough that you're not lying. But
30? Does that do it?
it's amazing that you can fit something so well equipped.
So, tell me about this mine.
Well, we've had it for years, the Andrea Gale mine, or the AG mine for short. It produces silver for us.
Okay, and you have workers there, or?
Well, of course. What is there? I mean, it's a mine. I don't know. What do you want from us? We stopped communication last week. Or communication stopped last week, as it were.
So you tried contacting them, but they didn't respond.
Correct.
Okay, and how many people are you missing?
Well, I don't know if we're necessarily missing anyone, but we can say that no one there is responding.
I see.
It's a bit of a journey.
Where is it located?
Do you have a map?
Yeah, I'll produce a map and show them.
Okay. He takes a nearby quill and just dips it in ink without even asking you, and puts a little mark on it, like a small little X. Right about there is where the mine is. It's a bit of a distance, it's why we haven't checked yet. But if you would be willing to go check that out for us.
And what sort of time frame are, what sort of turnaround are you hoping for?
We know you don't have means of transportation, so whatever. Obviously, the sooner the better.
All right. Well, I will discuss this with my companions in the morning. For now, you are welcome to our guest quarters, so to speak.
Lovely. He kind of just sits on one of the hammocks and is clearly uncomfortable. He tries to brush off some crumb or dirt or something that's on the hammock, he is not pleased.
But it's unfortunate. When they have gotten settled, I will go up to the deck and look out. Are any of the soldiers immediately on the deck, or are they all down, like, in tents or patrolling?
The soldiers?
Mm-hmm.
From the.
So I did
Is-
designate patrols and guards for the ship.
Sure. Okay. I'm just making sure that's who we're talking about because he
Yeah.
brought 2 with him.
Oh yeah, not Andrea Gales.
Yeah, not his.
There should be
ours.
some of my dudes up there.
Yep. Very likely they're. I mean, if they're on patrol, then they're probably patrolling.
Yeah, I would have at least a few on the deck and then a couple like on the dunes. There's no dunes on the plains around.
Okay. So
I'll
easy
grab
enough to find.
I'll grab one from the deck and instruct him to keep a guard at the captain's quarters and not to allow our guests inside. And then I will go back down and continue my rest.
Sounds good. You all get a long rest, a thorough night's sleep. Clink. You may lose that point of exhaustion, and you may all take that.
Hell
long
yeah.
rest.
So I lose this inspiration point, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the
Right.
You got
Damn
that
it.
from something else, right?
Yeah, it was handed me via Kish.
Yep.
Sorry, burn my session. 1.
Yeah, mine went to waste too.
So.
Well, if you got the vote from last time, then it would still have it.
No, mine was from a natural 20.
Oh yeah.
That's what I gave to you when I got but I didn't get the vote last week. It was just a earned inspiration from the previous session that I think somebody gave me. Look at us just sharing all our inspirations.
It's true.
We're so inspiring.
Yeah.
So, you all wake up.
Okay, I don't like that you rolled about that.
What would you like to do with your day?
Did I get a full rest even though I was woken?
Yes. The rules are a little more stringent than that.
Was I able to produce another Steel Defender over my long rest?
Did you, or were you wanting to, or
You
were
have
you
to work
sleeping?
on it, right?
Just as at the end of the long rest, I can have another one.
Okay. Are you... Okay. Are you working on it?
At the end of my long rest, I work on.
Okay. So you wake up and then you begin working on your new Steel Defender?
I'm gonna put Fang back in commission. He got a little melty, but there's enough left to.
Okay. Easy enough.
Okay.
We got the Elementalist, which is a stars card again.
Let's see how far you guys are away.
That's hit points, right?
170 miles.
I think glyphs is hit points. Let me check.
Oh. Well, last time we had hit points, so.
No,
I
it was
had
glyphs we had
glyphs.
last time.
Yeah.
So it is not a stars cover. Again, I mean, it is a stars cover, but it's
Well,
not
maybe-
again It's
we,
fine.
We've had stars cards before, so technically it is still an again, but
Yeah, no, this one is enemies have disadvantage on all saving throws against your spells.
Yup.
It should tell you what the effect is in the effects thing when you toggle it.
Nope.
There are some that do
Oh,
and some that don't.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, that's what it does.
So, based on the location of you versus the location of this mine, and a big reason why they haven't gone to check yet is because it's just over 8 days away.
By
At a
walking or riding?
At a normal walking pace.
Okay.
Woof. All right. Well, when the morning comes and I wake, I will wait till everybody gathers and inform them of our visitors.
Silver mine?
Yeah, there is apparently a silver mine in which they no longer have contact with. They want us to go and reestablish that connection so they can continue to produce silver. It's here on the map. If I did my math right, it's about 8 days' journey. I suspect that's why they haven't gone. But if we do this for them, they will repair the Lucy.
How
looks at Loon, Carrion, and Clank.
how would us being in a silver mine go?
Not well.
Nope. Wouldn't it be
Given
in
that
the air?
given that the mining activity has ceased for a period of time for them to fucking notice, likely no. That being said, there is still a significant amount of silver. So much so that it would be detrimental to us, more than likely. I've never... The mines of Southwarn typically turn up iron. There are silver veins, and I haven't been brave enough to go down there for that exact fact.
Oh.
No.
It's a good thing you didn't eat that Carlstone yet, William.
William, eat the
he?
Carlstone. William, eat the Carlstone.
He changed his mind.
He didn't give it back, so he didn't change his mind. He's waiting.
William, eat the Carlstone. There will be no kidney if you don't eat the Carlstone.
I almost did last night, but I felt I thought better of it, and as it turns out, that was probably kind of a good idea.
I can't say
It'll
how disappointed
happen,
I
Craig.
Actually am. No, it
It'll
won't.
happen. It'll
I'm sad.
happen.
I'm really sad.
You didn't think it was gonna happen with the Kish, but Kish ended up eating it. Don't worry.
Do you know how long that fucking took? Don't compare that to that.
Well, blame Clank. He said to wait till after the time fuckery.
Just sad.
And I did.
It was good. What if they had turned to fucking, like, a were-shrew during the Kruthic thing? People died, Craig.
Plus, my internet dropped that day repeatedly.
Now, I know we need to get the Lucy fixed, but I know that we have plans to go to a whole nother plane to rescue our friend whom we're hoping is going to help stop this undead army. So, Clank, I might have a suggestion.
Is it that we save your friend while the ship gets repaired, and then your friend goes down into the silver mine in my place?
No, not exactly.
Damn.
Seeing as how we can't be in two places at once, I was going to suggest that maybe we continue with our plans. Allow them to make the repairs, but perhaps send some of your men to the mine to scout, maybe investigate a bit.
Miss.
They won't.
Oh, yes.
Sorry. They're requesting you.
All right. Let them know that we'll meet them on the deck momentarily. Still, no one is allowed into the captain's quarters.
Sure. Although I think he might suspect something. He seems angry. He's been talking about how all the different soldiers have been going in and out.
Right. I don't really intend on hiding the fact that we've got an enchantment here, but I'll handle it.
That's what it sounded like when you told me that we weren't intending on letting him know. That
yeah,
that's very confusing, Miss. I'm sorry.
I know, and I just didn't want to bring them in here.
Who left?
Probably a great idea, considering they're the ones that are going to be fixing your ship. Okay, bye.
So, there's that.
Also, the mines are 8 days away. We'll be here and back with Grixis before the scouts can even reach it.
You seem very confident. I suppose that is the plan.
Do you intend to spend more than a week in Gehenna?
No, and if we're going to do anything about that undead army, we kind of need to get them here as fast as we can, so...
Yeah, they're gonna be here faster than we could get to the mines.
Right.
Okay, well... Then...
Unless, like, Cicely made him fart for him or something.
I need to find out who left the fucking ship.
They're probably just, swapping out, changing over. I imagine that the gentleman that was...
had patrols going all night. What are you talking?
Granted. But there wouldn't be enough people for them to have that level of suspicion.
You literally told me earlier. I thought it was only be like 1 or 2, like per hour maybe.
Yeah, and it
but
was
then
the
you were
whole
like,
fucking, like, it was everybody. Just.
But then you told me that you had maybe a couple up top, and then there were some others. You said something like 15 or some shit.
Well, I didn't say 15.
Okay, but it's more than just fucking 2.
Yes.
Yeah, so fuck you. It's a tiny ass ship.
Okay.
Easy to get suspicious.
Okay.
You can't just be like, I need all of this and I need no consequences. Things happen. People notice things. I rolled for it.
Okay.
I'm
just putting it out there. You go ahead.
I'm not too concerned about it. So, if we are going to go to Gehenna while they are repairing our ship, we need to consider some arrangements for these folks. I didn't exactly want to just bring them down into our, little smuggler home.
At this point, it might be prudent to just send them back.
And not have our ship repaired? I don't.
They're obviously looking farther into things that we would want them to.
No, I don't think that's the case. I think that they might just feel a little insulted that I made them sleep in hammocks.
Yeah, I'll trust your judgment.
But of course, I need to discuss it with you all before I make that decision. Now that I know that I can revoke somebody's invitation, I'm not as concerned. However, they are going to be here in your living spaces as well. And I can't just say, oh yeah, sure, come on into my home, when it's your home too and you should have a say.
Well, as long as they stay out of my room, they can use my room. Winks.
Lou nods and winks.
Why'd you wink?
Because I have a room in a room. Yeah.
I thought you were learning too much.
You know that your wardrobe locks, right?
Yep. That's the best part.
Okay, good. Kariana, Cecily, what do you think?
I'm okay with it. I only rest for 4 hours, so I can always keep an extra eye out if I need to.
Well, we won't be here.
All right.
That's,
I'll have Feldir be my eyes.
Fair. William? Cecily?
Yes.
You're
Sorry,
all right?
William's got his head buried in his spell book right now.
Are you alright if I allow these folks who are going to be repairing our ship come down into the bottom deck, as it were?
Yes. Well, it is. It is your ship, after all.
I understand.
Yeah, but she said that it's like our home too, is why she's asking.
Correct.
Yes, that'll be fine.
Cecily, you alright with it?
I mean, whatever, just. I mean, Cleg's guys will be here, and if they do anything untoward, then we kill them.
All right. Tell Jan to peck their eyes out while we're gone.
Okay, well then, I think we'll continue. With our
I'm
plan.
not keen on them being down there.
Oh. I'm not necessarily keen on it either, but
They don't need access to the mansion in order to fix the ship. That being said, you did have significant concerns about them abducting and enslaving people from anyone who sent envoys to the city.
that is a very valid point.
So given that my people are the only ones at risk at this point, I don't like them having access to everyone, especially areas they have no need to be in. Ones that we sleep in.
Alright, so how should we proceed? They obviously are aware of it, and we do need to go and speak with them and let them know what we plan to do.
Either be honest and let them know that there is a section that they're not allowed to be in, or send them back.
Alright, and if they agree to
let it go that we have this, and they're not allowed to be in here, and they offered to still repair our vessel. What do we do about their silver mine?
If they repair our vessel, we're obligated to free their silver mine.
All right. Do we have terms? Then we have them repair the vessel, and then we will go to the mine? Or...
There is the significant threat that the mine is to the detriment of half of our party.
Well, that is their terms. Go to the mine, reestablish their silver production, get our ship repaired. So either we do it or we don't get the ship repaired.
By them.
Yes, by them.
I'm not saying it'll be easy, but there are other options. Ones that don't indebt us to an unknown enemy in a silver mine.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, miss. Clink. There's somebody here for you.
Who?
She says that you would know.
Did you contact someone?
No, but I think I know who it is.
All right. We've been down here deliberating long enough. It's all good. Let's get this sorted out and see who's here.
Are we all going out and like reinforcing this guy's suspicions that there is in fact some kind of we have like an enchantment in here to make it bigger?
I don't think that we're getting away with a lie anymore at this point.
Oh, it's like otherwise it's like a clown car.
Yeah.
I think he's figured it out by now.
Yeah.
Gotta leave the ship sometime.
Yeah, I mean, well, yes and no, but we definitely should go up and face things.
I'm gonna telepathically communicate to Loon, Calliope ?
Seems likely. Although, we need to decide what we're going to do about their silver mine. I can't speak for the party.
Fair. We'll call a vote.
Do you want to do this now?
I need to deal with this first. There might be more pertinent information.
Right, I will join you then. Well, I guess we'll go upstairs.
Okay, you're not calling the vote right now? You're...
No, because whoever sought me out in the desert didn't walk here.
Okay. As you get to the top, and you walk out of the captain's quarters. Huh? I knew it.
You did.
You are hiding something.
Sorry. Excuse me, Clink. I am so sorry about that. I did not mean to deceive you. Yes, there is an enchantment on my vessel.
just one quick moment there. Then, while you are talking to him and trying to explain this situation, and it ends up being like a bit of an annoying argument. But what are you ultimately going to do? Let him in or not let him in?
Not
Okay.
into the mansion. No.
Okay. Yeah, it certainly becomes an annoying argument. But Clank, while that is happening, you see the other person that has shown up, and they look ragged, and they look like they've been on quite a long journey. They currently have a mask over their face, thick goggles on, and a hood, likely to protect themselves from all the sand. They take the hood off, and it reveals a familiar silvery hair. They pull the mask, or the goggles off of their eyes, and the mask off their face. And a very dirty calliope. Hello, Clank.
Did you actually walk here?
I had no other choice. They're all dead. And that's where we're going to end it for the night.
Fuck you!
Oh!
You can't kill the time cops. I was gonna kill the time cops.
Sorry, buddy.
Oh, dude.
Damn.
There's so much happening at once.
That
I mean,
sucks.
they're time cops. Did you think that they couldn't just jump back in time and tell you that we succeeded on our mission?
Yeah, they couldn't see past fucking X. Like, I get it. We didn't change that yet.
Yeah, they couldn't come back to tell you that they succeeded on anything because they fucking died.
Oh, shit.
Ooh. They weren't actually wanting to work with me. They just wanted to know what I knew.
That's not the... Okay. Well, how are you getting that?
They talked to me once, ran off, did their own thing, and got their whole fucking city blown up.
Why do you think they went off and did their own thing?
Because at any point in time, they could have literally shown up, literally in the same room I'm at, and said, hey, this is what we're doing. They went and did their own thing.
Unless...
They didn't go do their own thing though. They were off doing, like, they had a small group off doing stuff for us, I thought.
Unless, and hear me out, they're fucking dead.
You're gonna kill an entire city's worth of people instantly?
I think
Some of them would have got away. They all
you're
know how to get
reaching a
out of
little
there.
bit. I think
Well,
she
we will
may...
find out.
Yeah.
I'm not reaching. They all know how to get out of the damn city.
No,
We'll
I'm
find
saying.
out what happened next week.
Oh boy. Okay, Matt.
No, they're on.
Oh boy. Some shit definitely went down. Let's see. Where's there?
Man.
There's my button. All right. So at the end of every session, we let the players vote for what character they think deserves inspiration and for what reason. Let's go ahead and do that now. We will start at the top with Sarah.
Who can't get it this week?
Mr. Walliam is off the table for this week's vote.
Also, I'm gonna go with Clanky Poos for being able to at least get the ship at least off the ground, even by like a few feet. Like that took some ingenuity, but of course, like also Kish with the friggin' like getting everything lined up for the new mast and shit, like everything just working all perfectly together and shit. That was fucking awesome. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go clan. Yeah,
Nice.
it was very hard to go between the two. I'm like, but I want to do both.
We're the ship fixing trio.
And we
ships
didn't
can
even
fix.
use like the ship supplies. They're still there. We just made our own supplies because we're super good at
Yeah.
fixing things.
We're super smart. I am smart. SMRT. SMART.
SMART.
Alrighty. Trey.
Props to the ship fixing crew, like Clank with the ingenuity, Cecily with that sweet nat 20 on getting it leaned right in there, finding the proper wood pieces that we need to do that in the first place. Then it's like gotta I don't know if she mentioned this on the dialogue in stream, but Cariana and her like withholding her sassy comments during her William and Loon talking to the captain dude. That just like that was tickling me during that. And Loon with the moment Bartholomew like, why are you trying to touch my dick? But overall, I think my top favorite moment was when Clank's guy tried to like steal his towel and he goes, fuck that, and takes off the towel and whips him anyway. It was like, that's my highlight.
That was also in my No, when you brought it up, I was like, oh yeah, that was also
That was
part
great.
of...
It's so hard to keep these in mind. Like when you get there, you're like, I know there was a ton. Ah!
All right, Jay.
I don't know. I'm equally split between the shipbuilders. Like there two nat 20s that were rolled, and someone who tried to roll a nat 20.
Yep, only two.
Like,
I was almost
you know,
there, guys.
The effort, the effort is there.
It was one. It was one little, just.
Should have said it was Scotch and rolled it again.
Yeah.
Yeah. But between the woodworking skills and the use of the abilities as the dragon and the use of like Clank's like clever, okay, well I'm gonna learn this spell and then I'm gonna do this thing, and so it's
I know
like,
everything.
yeah, it's like a hand of magic where you're just stacking cards. Yeah, so being split in my mind 3 ways, I'm just gonna leave it up to a d6.
Hey.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You can actually roll a d3. You typed it in.
It
doesn't
correct.
actually roll a dice. Oh.
He likes rolling his cheese dice. Don't take that away from him.
Oh yeah.
They froze. Oh, there they are. That's great.
I was having the same thing. It was on him. I was like, where are you?
All right, Jess.
Well, I can't give it to 3 people.
Right?
Because I'm just glad to have the ship moving. But I'm probably going to go ahead and give it to Cecily because they they were able to salvage that bit of wood for the mast, which was smart. And then they hoisted it up there, which is a feat all on its own. And then they fucking towed the damn thing. So I'm gonna go with Cecily.
Drop dragon
while
form to be
being
like
under
on death's
itself,
door.
only 13 hit points.
Yep. All right, Matt.
So I'm torn between Kish and Cecily because both of them helped me get the boat off the ground. But I'm going to give it to Cecily because we got the boat off the ground, but someone did 5.5 miles of moving the fucking boat. And I'm sorry,
It was
Kish,
heavy.
you only did half a mile.
I still helped.
I know. I'm not saying
just happy to have
I'm
helped.
just.
Jax.
Yeah, she did a lot more.
I'm also going for Cecily for all of the dragon help, because that was freaking awesome. And then yeah,
The dragon.
dropping out of dragon form, going to your like self. Yeah, and then like the whole fact that you even did all of that help was like, that's why Carrie Ann was like, oh, and you're like that. Here, take this. You would use it more than I would. So yeah, Cecily.
Oh yeah,
That was the other
and
thing.
the little comments to the naked dudes running around.
But yeah, like when you stopped being a dragon, you were like, by the way, I'm actually mortally wounded. And I'm like, what? Okay, we'll address that.
Yeah, once I was out of that, yeah, I had like went from like 127 as like a dragon, and I was like 13. Like, oh yeah, oh god, I'm really hurt. Oh,
Like
fuck.
everything came crashing
So
down.
now
on
that
you.
that's taken care of, can we deal with this, you think?
Yeah,
I
I was like,
imagine that probably would have felt like just hitting a brick wall, like being like all strong and dragony, and then just like suddenly just being like, bam, like nope, you're this weak little satyr that's like really fucked up.
Like an adrenaline crash.
That must have sucked.
I was like, they're fine. Look how many hit points they have as a fully
Can you
healed
just drag
dragon.
me onto the ship, please.
Nope.
Hook the
All
ale
right.
up to my veins.
Well, we have a tie. Isn't that neat?
We'd like to do that.
I know.
For the
And
record, I
so-
was picking
not-
Cecily.
Not
before.
aimed. Yeah, it's not intentional.
I got D inspiration last time, so you can reasonably give it to Cecily and not me.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not doing the tie thing anymore.
That's I was just saying there's
Guys.
a way to go.
So I will break the tie with this vote. And I am going to vote for Cecily.
Oh, you have a fucking icon too.
Yeah.
I've never seen
I
that.
missed it.
I've never seen it.
Same one that pops up if he's asked a question.
But he's never voted on the thing before.
It's that one.
Okay. Oh, that one. Okay.
Voting for Cecily for being an awesome dragon, helping out significantly, and then reverting back to near death. That just sounds fucking awful. Feeling so powerful and then so not.
Yeah, like
And
the
then
exact
so
like
drunk.
like living death, and then just being hammered and in a hot tub. That's probably not like the best. I was like, I'm super lightheaded right now, you guys.
Ah,
Drowns.
it's cool. The hot water is good for blood loss. I read that
Is
somewhere.
it? I'm pretty sure it thins your blood and like just makes you bleed out faster.
Ah,
No, it dilates your blood.
Yeah, like it dilates your vessel, so your blood flows more.
Yeah, it will flow faster.
Open up the valves.
Or is it slow?
I don't know.
All right. Do we have anybody that we're going to go see tonight?
Yeah, we're gonna go see Panda Queen plays.
Panda Queen plays.
I may have gotten a little excited when I got that group name.
Yeah, Panda.
Panda Queen plays.
I'm excited. All right. Well,
Nice.
please stick around with us. We're gonna travel on over to see a Panda Queen play. And we will see you next week to find out what exactly happened with all those time people.
They're probably fine.
Clink.
When's Easter?
We'll just go back in time when they're alive. Oh yeah, it
It's
is Easter next.
weekend.
It is actually next weekend.
I
Is it next weekend?
wasn't sure.
It is.
Yep, it's my daddy's birthday.
It is. No.
Oh, it's my mom's birthday.
No.
Yeah.
We'll not be here next weekend.
So we're not gonna.
Yeah, he's got the
See
kid.
you in 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Ah.
5
2
of
weeks.
them.
Ah.
We'll be back. It'll be all right. And then we'll find out what happened with all those people. Who knows?
It'll never be
Who
all right.
knows? It'll be all right in 2 weeks. It'll be in 2 weeks. It'll be all right.
They're probably fine. They're fine. They're fine.
They're fine.
Yeah, everything's fine. And
I think
can be
Clive
What?
is just probably exaggerating. She probably
Yeah,
just meant
it-
all the people from like her group, not all of them. All of them.
Yeah, like I definitely didn't say no one walked here, and then they definitely didn't walk here,
But
because that's not
They
exactly
drown my
what
sorrows
fucking
and chocolate bunnies.
They absolutely walked. Or something. They didn't port.
Yeah,
That's concerning.
they're bad at porting anyways. I've seen Calamity port. They're bad at it.
This is true.
They're so bad at it.
So she's probably gonna be with us for a while if she can't port, huh?
Oh no, their home is probably not there anymore.
So she's probably
Awesome.
gonna be with us for a little while, huh?
Cool.
So, in 2 weeks, we will see you again. But until then, we love you very much, and good night. And stick around for the what was she? The Banana Queen, Panda Queen.
Oh, Panda
That was
Queen.
close.
It's not even close. It's not even really
Panda Queen
close.
Palace.
Banana Panda. It's basically the same thing.
That's not even no. One's a bear and one is a fruit.
Banana Sunday Palace.
They're not even the same color.
Panda Queen
debatable.
plays.
Panda Queen plays.
What banana is black and white, and what panda is yellow?
An old moldy banana.
Oh, that's fair.
And an old incontinent panda.
That's sad.
Wow.
Oh.
Okay.
You shush you.
Okay.
All right.
We swear we'll switch over soon.
Okay, I'm gonna switch over. You just it was
On
weird.
to Panda
Love you guys.
Just
Go
keep
Panda
being weird.
You want options, and boy, can we give them to you. You can listen to this show as a podcast on all the major platforms: Spotify, Amazon Music, Audible, and Apple Podcasts.